Boom! Hey everybody! Woohoo! Hopefully, I didn't miss that cue. Anyway, how you guys all doing? Do you know what? Since I got back from Turkey, this is the best I have felt. The back is in good condition. The neck is in good condition. And the cold is completely gone. So I feel kind of like my old self. I haven't even started physio yet. I'll start that on Monday. Just to try and sort of keep it all at bay. In all honesty, it's probably just down to a bit of dodge diet and just having bad posture as well. It's just leaning over a lot of the time, looking at my screens, and I don't know. I just think it's really weird how things like that. I guess we're all just mechanical beings, aren't we? And we just get a little bit worn out, I suppose, even more so at my age. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to next week. I can get back to the gym, just get back into doing normal stuff. One thing I've been doing this week has been a bit abnormal. I didn't get to show you that. I've got a measuring tape over there. I've been measuring up because I've kind of thought of an idea. I can kind of maneuver things around down here in the Cabino and make the city a little bit bigger. Try and kind of set it out so that it's, how can I put it? At the moment, it'd be sort of like 5 plates wide. I can make it sort of 6 and then by 9. So it's a fair size for a room this big anyway. I've just got to utilize it a little bit differently and spin the desk around as well. So you guys then face down that way, kind of give it a little bit of depth. Don't know if I'm going to do that this side of Christmas, but I'm sort of thinking about doing it between Christmas and the New Year. It kind of give me something to do. I need a full day to do that, and that'll be a whole day as well. I'll be like to the missus. I'll be like, right, see you later. I'm off to the Cabino. See you again sometime soon. Probably lunchtime, to be fair. But anyway, so yeah, that's kind of plans coming. I'm kind of excited about that. Plus today as well, I got some new hardware for Christmas as well, which was kind of a bit of a spinny spend, if I'm honest. But I'm kind of excited by it. I really am. Anyway, some good stuff coming next year as well, which is what I'm kind of looking forward to more than anything, especially content as well. I always think it's good to kind of refresh things up a little bit more, especially with doing some sort of headshotty stuff, because I kind of want to get away from using Studio One, which, by the way, I am actually shooting something up there at the moment. It's just kind of how do I clean my Lego kind of video and sort out a load of stuff up there. It takes bloody ages, doesn't it? Just arranging Lego sets, cleaning them and stuff like that. I mean, literally, that video has taken a whole day to shoot. It really has. I've been doing like time lapses on it and stuff like that. It's just unbelievable how long it all takes. But anyway, do you know what? I use quite a lot of different tools when it comes to cleaning Lego. So I thought, do you know what? I just might as well just tell you guys how I do it. It's just something I've never done. And actually, finally, do a bit of a video about Studio One. Albeit Studio One will be coming to a bit of an end. Anyway, become more of a display thing. And I want to be able to do everything down here. So in the future, in the near distant future, you'll be seeing kind of looking that way and not behind me, which is a bit of a shame because I've only just really done all this. But anyway, it's only a cheap bit of USB lighting. Some of it will stay. The Millennium Falcon, that's the problematic set. To know where I'm going to put that. I've got an idea. It might just work. Who knows? But anyway, we've got some good stuff coming in 2025 already. Marvel stuff aside, which I sort of think is a bit, it's okay. It's all right. Red Hulk, it's always going to be expensive. It's a big fig. We've got that Captain America set that's coming out. Do you know what? It's actually the first buildable figure I've seen for quite some time. I sort of think, do you know what? I might get that as it happens. I haven't said that since probably Boba Fett or Darth Vader during the Star Wars buildable figures. But of course, we've got new Monkey Kid sets coming out as well. And I've got to be honest, whilst I was looking around the Monkey Kid sets today, I come across one as well called the Celestial Pagoda. And I don't know why. It was just completely off my radar. I hadn't seen any reviews on it or anything like that. Anyway, I did some research. I just can't find many reviews on it. But you know what? I think it's a really good set. And I definitely want to look at that a little bit later. Only because I've got this kind of idea for it as well. And I've got to be honest with these new Monkey Kid sets that are coming out. They're really well priced. I mean, they really are. So I can't wait to show you boys and girls that. And of course, we've got some new Lunar Year sets coming out as well. The Lucky Cat, which I kind of like, totally reminds me of the Brickheads Lucky Cat that I got. And also, we've got the Trotting Lantern. it kind of tickles me that name a little bit. Cause I think it's a little lantern that just trots around on its own accord. Other things that we got coming this way is because we've got the new endurance ship, which I do like. I'm just not going to buy it, only because it's not minifigure scale, which is kind of not necessarily a bad thing, because it'd be huge if it was to be the size of this desk at the very least. But I do want that gift with purchase, so I'm probably going to get that on eBay. You know how it goes. But also this week, we've got a very special PMQ this week as well, from the dynamic duo that is Chris and Just. That is, of course, Lego Team B. So that'll be coming to you a little bit later. We've got new Mock the Week as well, coming in from Gaz. Or at least I'm assuming we have anyway, because I haven't spoken to him about it yet. And, of course, we've got all your Lego pictures as well this week, which I'm kind of excited to see. Got a few cool ones in there as well. Not a massive week this week on pictures. Sometimes we normally get about 35 to like 65 up there. I think today we were on about 25, which is cool. And next week, just to kind of give you guys and girls a heads up as well, next week we've got the kind of Christmas installation kind of opening up at Leicester Square, which is really, really cool. So I'm going to be going to that, which is going to be good fun. I think I've been to the last 4 or 5 of those anyways. There's normally a few celebs up there anyway. No, nothing that Americans would know or anything like that. But pretty good for the Brits nonetheless. And but we also had this week as well, and we got some pictures to show for it. At least Gaz has. Gaz sent me some as well. Carrie sent me some earlier on as well, and they're kind of a bit skew-whiffy sort of pictures. But anyway, we'll use the ones from Gaz tonight. She did a really good one of some food that she went, and I think she went to a burger bar. Anyway, we'll chat with her about that as well. And that looked like it was quite good fun as well. So always kind of cool when you got a new Lego store that opens up in and around where you live. They got their second one in Bristol. I don't understand why Bristol was chosen, actually, to be honest. At least for 2 anyway. It doesn't make no sense to me. I don't know why there's not one in Bath, which is like, an hour away maybe, 45 minutes. Don't know, I'll ask them anyway when they come on. Gaz was there, Carrie was there, so I'm looking forward to hearing about what that's all about. And then I was curious with this X-Mansion. I'm going to get it, but it won't be for a little while yet. I've got to be honest, only because there's some other ones out there, and that kind of feeds very nicely into this week's survey, folks. To date, we've had 4 modular style Marvel sets, but which one is your fave? X-Mansion at the moment is on 0 votes. We've got 35 votes out there at the moment. Keep the votes coming, folks. Really super appreciate it. X-Mansion's on 0 votes, but in pole position is Sanctum Sanctorum. A little bit surprised about that, but I thought Avengers Tower was going to be top of the pops, but it's not. It's joint second with a daily Bugle, which is kind of cool. So keep them coming, folks. I'm always intrigued to see how they're going. And I think now is probably a top time to whiz through and see who's out there in the chat tonight. We've got Axel Plate out there. Good to see you, Axel Plate. He's saying, Menard, kind of grey, cold, depressing these days. Just like it. Yeah. Do you know what? We've had it. We haven't seen sun for, I think it's 3 days in London. That's quite a long time for London to not see any sun. It really is. But we're due to have sun on Monday. Thank goodness for that. Liz is out there as well, saying hi, Lady McBrick. Good to see you out there, Liz. Hope all is well with you. We've got Luke out there as well. Luke's going to be back on again in due course. Can't remember exactly when. I've been sorting out a lot of people are coming on. We've got some peeps coming on from Lego in a couple of weeks as well, folks. And I'm going to have a bit of a Harry Potter orientated stream in, I think it's the 13th of December. Friday the 13th. Unlucky for some, but we'll be like 2 weeks away from Christmas by that point. Jolly exciting. And we're just be talking about the new Harry Potter set. So I'm trying to get your peeps on that. And that's not including a Harry Potter designer, by the way, in case you're wondering. Don't think that. But it will be some peeps that are, how can I put it, synonymous with Harry Potter. Brick Larrikin's out there all the way from Australia. Good to see you, Brick Larrikin. Shane, hope you've had a top week as well. Got some new interesting Batman stuff people were talking about out there. New Arkham Asylum. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Wonder what it's going to be like. Interesting. Arkham Asylum, eh? Interesting choice when you think about it, like what the building actually is. I think we could do with a Wayne Manor, don't you? We're getting all this love for Marvel modulars. What about DC? they can do some decent buildings. Daily Planet, Wayne Mansion, to name but a few. BK Slam's out there. Liz, me too, and currently dreaming of moving to the UK. I gotta be honest, BK Slam, I'm not gonna go down the political route this week. I have had, I'm not joking, 6 people asking me, how do I move to the UK this week from America? I don't know, well, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. It really isn't. But anyway, I hope everybody just kind of, I said to someone this week, I said, I didn't care who gets into power in America as long as they can try and bring people together. And that's really what I hope for, but folks, because we were there a few years ago with Brexit and it just divided the country. We was divided anyway, then we was just divided again. So I hope that things start healing up in due course. I really do. And that's all I'm going to say on the subject, actually. And I say that because, like I say, folks, 99% of my family are American. So I feel your pain, I really do. TJ's out there. He's saying, hey, Minark. TJ's going to be on the panel in a minute. Can't wait to have him. I'm quite excited, actually, to have TJ on tonight. And I tell you this for a fact, folks, he's not wearing the green fleece. He's wearing something else. Echo Bricks is out there, all the way from Scotland. Good to see you, mate. Sad Escape is out there as well, saying hi, Nick. Hi, Steve. Lady McBrick, all the way from Germany. My God, we've got guys with everyone. Netherlands. We've got Germany out there. We've got Minneapolis out there too. And, of course, we've got Chicago. Where have we got Chicago? I'll tell you where we got Chicago. He's out there somewhere. Bricks Emporium's out there somewhere. Coaster Bricks as well is out there. From the Midlands. I think you're from the Midlands, aren't you, Emily? Anyway, let's just scroll down, shall we? Liz is out there as well. Somewhere on the East Coast in the Void. That's what we came up with, was it? The Void. 2K Foles are out there as well. They're going to be at Leicester Square on Wednesday. That I learned tonight, which is kind of cool. We got Axel Plate as well. I think it's going to be their first Christmas there. I don't remember them ever being there the previous few years, so that's going to be fun. And honestly, folks, I got there pure by accident as well. It's already open, to be honest. I could go there and film exactly what I'm going to film on Wednesday there tomorrow, but I'll leave it up until Wednesday. I'm going to go to the office for that one. Like I say, we've got Luke out there. He's going to be on sometime soon in the next few weeks. Sure Bricks a lot is out there too. Hello, Sure Bricks a lot. Good to see you out there. BKM Trevor. There's another Trevor. There's so many Trevors out there these days. It's unbelievable. Good to see you, dude. OBS is out there. He's going to be on the panel on December the 13th when it all becomes and turns into a Harry Potter. Not quite sure what that voice was, but anyway, it wasn't quite where I thought I was going to go with it. Hopefully, by then, I'm kind of presuming we're going to know a little bit more about the modular, because I definitely get the feeling it's not going to come out on December the 1st. Does anyone else get that feeling as well? And hopefully we'll know about those Harry Potter sets as well. Harry Potter. Martin Andrews is out there as well. Madlib. Martin, I'm curious. Why do you use Martin Andrews and not Madlib? I'm always curious about that one. I'm presuming that you are one of the same person. We've got the Bricketeer out there as well. Bricketeer, I need to get back to you regarding a message I read the other night. Yeah, I'll get back to you in due course, my friend. I really will. Lego Team B is out there, of course. They're going to be doing this week's PMQ, which is, of course, the panel members' question, which is jolly exciting. BKM Slams out there. So, hello, guys. Happy Friday to you. Yeah, it's Friday, folks. It is the beginning of the weekend. There he is. Rick's Laporium. Hello again. Just realised I was using the wrong YouTube account. There we are. It's about the 4th Trevor out there at the moment, albeit maybe he's one of 3. Who knows? He's incognito. Lady McBrick says, 1 brick start, OBS in the house. Hello, Chris. How is my favourite Lego brother? Hey, Martin. There's always lots of love out there for Martin. And of course, it's completely justified as well. Blimey, you lot are really chatty tonight. I'll tell you, while we're talking about being chatty and stuff like that, do me a favour. Everybody who's going to be on the panel tonight, you'll find all their details, as always, down in the description below. Thank you, everybody who's listening to me on Apple Podcasts as well at the moment for London Calling. It is growing every week, folks. It really is. Massively. I'll say massively. Percentage-wise, massively over on Apple Podcasts. I really do appreciate that. Less so on Spotify, but it's just nice to be kind of out and about there, really, to be honest. So anyway, if anyone's out there, do me a little favour. If we're kind of visualising something, or you can't visualise it while you're listening to it, do me a little favour. Just click on the link down in that description of your podcast, whatever one you use. You will find a link to the live stream here. Did I just spot the Dave out there as well? Dave, lots of chit chat as well in Blocks Magazine about 0 votes is generous. Yeah. Oh God, I just hope they do a really good Wayne Manor or Arkham Asylum. Everyone's talking about it, even like all the official RFLM stuff. They're all talking about this rumor of it coming out. It must be coming out. It's just a case of when, I guess. Anyway. Great to have you here. It really is. Been good chatting with you over the last few weeks. It really has been. And thanks as well again to Blocks Magazine for the prizes that we gave out recently, which is very, very cool. Gaz got his one this week, which is jolly exciting. Hello everyone, says Island AFOL. Hope you're all having a great day. Got the time wrong. Ran into town. I know when the time zone changes, it is a thing. It really, really is. But anyway, great to have you here now, my friend. Here we go. Happy Friday. There it is. Andrew, $5. Thank you so much, Andrew. I super appreciate it. I really, really do. And because I super appreciate it, and we're getting a Superman movie next year, which I am like off the wall, battered excited for, this is for you.
What the hell is that?
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me? Who's got you? I just cannot believe it. He got her.
Got her, and I've got you. Thank you so much for that, Andrew. I super appreciate it. I really, really did. Greg, change name to Trevor. Confirm. You say like a robot. Mavericks is out there as well. Mavericks, as always, thank you for the love this week over on Instagram. I super appreciate it. And thank you, whoever that was out there, pressing the hearts. I always appreciate that as well. The reactions. They always call those reactions. I always got funny. It could be Coaster Bricks. I listen to you on Spotify while doing my uni work. Good stuff, Coaster Bricks. Coaster Bricks, thank you for listening to me on Spotify. I super appreciate it. I really, really do. Now, do yourself a favour, get on and do that homework. Right, where are we? Two Humble Bricks is out there as well, saying hello, King Oldendorf. Blah, you lot, member for 34 months. I know, Minot, that's crazy. Honestly, it just seems like yesterday. It really does. So, let's bring on a few peeps, shall we? First up, we're going to get Carrie and Ian on. So here they come. Hopefully they're a bit ready for us. There they are. Carrie, how you doing?
Yeah, we were totally ready.
Yeah. It was. And of course, now they're on, and we're looking forward to finding out what their snack of the week is. Because I got a snack of the week this week. I can't believe they've got nothing.
No.
He's looking on the floor. Who looks on the floor for food? I know, I just said. Anyway, let's get Gaz on, shall we? Whilst he's picking his nose. There he is. So, Gaz, there he is. How you doing, Gaz?
Yep, all good. And I wasn't picking my nose for the benefit of those.
Oh, he was. He was rooting for a winner, that's for sure.
Rooting for a winner.
He was. Pick us a winner, Gaz. Gaz, I can't help but notice that you've got a great, how can I put it, a big head in your room. And I'm not talking about the one on your shoulders.
Sorry, someone's reaction made me laugh. Yes. It's Bob the Bonehead.
Bob the Boner?
What? No, Bonehead.
I was going to say, can you fix it, Gaz?
It's not 9 o'clock. What are you talking about? I'm not going to say things about like that. Dear, dreadful. We're British, come on.
Oh, indeed. Stiff upper lip, was it? That's it.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Now, talking of extreme stiff things, Gaz, I'm glad you got that as well. Carrie, Ian, how are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're doing okay. I'm confused by these. Yeah,
it's okay. This is what happens.
It's segues. Don't worry, Ian. It's what happens when you have imagination. It's a curse. Believe me, it really is a curse. Carrie, what snacks are you eating? You must be eating something, Carrie. Snacks. I don't believe you.
There's no snacks. There might be wrappers from previous snacks, but there's not snacks.
Oh, there's 12. What did previous? How many snacks do you have a day?
I don't know. Who counts their snacks?
I did snacking like
snacking, right? Yeah. No, okay. that was part of a meal.
Was that 12? Was that 12? Yeah. Oh, I love a 12. Okay, I've got to ask you, and I want to ask the chat as well. What is better, a 12 or a flake? There we go.
Ian says flake.
Oh, Ian says flake because he remembers the adverts when he was a kid. That's why.
Yeah, those good adverts.
They were very good adverts, Ian.
12s don't fall apart as much, so it contains it a little bit better.
Because they're not as flaky, are they? Not as flaky.
Yeah, you can't melt a flake.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
They
It's a molecular structure. Surely, Ian, it's the molecular makeup. There we go. Oh, Carrie, she's like, all right, okay.
The women,
they're too grainy. I don't know. There's something about a flake.
then the women used to eat them in the bath as well. It's like, oh well, you have to.
Oh,
Who eats them in the bath? Who eats in the bath? Full stop. That's
They used to
disgusting.
have, like, the twisty ends to them, didn't they? And then you'd have to try and untwist them, and they'd just all fall apart everywhere. Yeah, I've never enjoyed it.
I tell you what's really nice: flaky ice cream, flaky flake.
The flaky flake.
Yeah, flaky flake. Oh, I'll get a bit flaky now. Anyway, where should we go? Where should we go first? Carrie, you could do the honours because you're the lady of the panel at the moment.
Oh, am I? Nice.
You are. That's it. Don't let Ian's beard fool anybody. That's what I'm going to say. If you know, you know. Where would you like to go? You got Canada. We got just south of Canada. We could go Chicago, or we could go really south to a place called California. Yes, where would you like to go?
Who looks least ready? I'm going to go Canada.
Okay, you want to go Canada? All right. This guy's got some cool stuff on the go at the moment. He's been Mills plating up for a very special 2024 set, arguably the best modular-esque set of 2024. It is our kind of, how can I put it? It's the Canadian with the eye candy. It is, of course, Brickin' Brood. Hello, mate.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
All right, very good.
I was worried my mic was muted for a split second there.
No worries. But I think we got you all in. That was always it. We squeezed in your audio. Let's have a look. So what are you building that Mills plate for?
I'm building this Mills plate right here.
Yeah.
For this
Oh,
right here.
guys.
Or Batgirl, whatever you prefer.
So nice.
Yep, the Botanical Gardens I'm going to be building here now, and just putting it together slowly but surely.
Yeah, man. Lay those bricks.
Green pattern all
something
laid
just fell
out
off
here. Yeah, that's not very good, eh? There we go. Good as new. But yeah, I got the building all laid out here. So green plates for me in the Mills plating in my city here. I want a lot of them. I want to keep them. So I'm going to be using whatever colors for the remainder now, and then because they don't matter as much.
But you missed a square. Why is there a square blank? Why?
I'm not done. It's a process.
But there's only one missing.
There was empty plate earlier.
Yeah. Do you know what? Leave it off. Leave it off because that clearly triggers Carrie. It really does. Lizzie's
You can picture it though, right? The perfect layout there.
I think it looks good, man. Love it. I mean, I've got to be honest. I haven't got OCD or anything like that. Far from it. If anyone knows me, I'm like completely the opposite. I don't know if that's the thing as well. OCD. What's the opposite of OCD?
DCO.
Probably DCO. Yeah, I've got DCO. Yeah, it's the colours. I like all the bricks to be the same if I can. I'm just saying. Just me.
I think KO had a question here about the bags for the transparent parts. There's four bags they're split into, and I haven't opened them yet, but seem to be in good order.
Oh yeah, very nice. It looks good. Oh well, I tell you what, I want you to tell us. Do you know what we should before you continue on? We'll come back to you. I think we should open every one of those bags, and you tell us what the condition of the those are in. We want to know. It's a big deal.
A live unboxing.
It is. I do as well. A live unboxing. We've got PNG bricks out there just here for the British humour.
There you go.
It's good, man. Minark's out there as well. He's only been here for 34 months, guys, as a member. He's been a member for 34 months. He's good, isn't he? LC. I know. You probably do these days as well. We ain't got prison. We ain't got enough prisons. That's why, guys. We got LC249. Gonna be another great one, Greg. It sure is, my friend. And on that note, I think we'll give it a bit of the old autopilot. Minark, this is for you.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Phenomenal. Thank you so much for that, Minark. Right, where should we go next? We've got Flake. Oh, Coaster Bricks is straight in there with the chocolate. She's into the flakes. Minark's into flakes as well. That doesn't really surprise me. I don't know why. They're both too messy. There we go. How are you eating them, KO? Anyway, well, I wonder what KO would be like with a curly whirly. Say no more. Ripple's better than either. Ripple. Is it? I can't remember eating a Ripple, was it?
Galaxy Ripple. Yeah, I agree because I like Galaxy better.
Oh, I do as well.
Galaxy Ripple.
Yeah. Do they even still make them?
Probably
Yeah, I think
not.
so. Yeah,
I don't think
I think they do.
See,
I'm
what
trying to
is
get
it?
Galaxy Ripple.
I don't
in a
know.
while.
It'd be
What
silly
about Lady
not to.
McBrick? I wonder what chocolate Lady McBrick likes. I'm curious. Don't know what.
Schnitzel.
A schnitzel style. I bet it's got full of nuts or something like that, guys. No, in there. Anyway, where should we go next then? Who just came in? It was Andrew, wasn't it? The Canadian. That's it.
Yeah.
Eye candy Canadian. Brick and Brood. Where would you like to go next? We've got east. We can go sort of central in America, around Chicago. That's it. It'll sound in northern then, doesn't it? We can go Chicago. We can go there and meet the new fleece. Very Kai orientated. Or we can go south to California, Cali. I mean, it gives it away straight away, doesn't it? Really? Where would you like to go? Would you like to go really south, where it's probably be a little bit warmer, or get back to Chicago, where it's probably a little bit colder? But you can never really tell, really, because they all wear fleeces there. Where would you like to go, Andrew?
All right, let's check out the new fleece. Let's do that.
Check out the new fleece. Well, gone are the days when you used to get this guy on and it'd be like green fleece every stream. It's all gone red at the moment. It really is. Maybe he put him in with his pink socks and it ran. I don't know. Gaz is always having that trouble. It really is. At least that's what he told me last week. Let's bring him on then, shall we? It is the T to the I to the T to the ANIUMJAY 52. Terrible segue. I got stuck when I got to the first three letters in. I was like, I can't go there yet. It's not pre 9 o'clock. Anyway, let's bring you in, show. It is, of course. He's not really 52, folks, but he probably feels it at this moment. It is, of course, TJ Titanium J 52. Hello, mate.
Hi, everybody.
How you doing?
Doing good. Disassembling this.
Oh,
HDE. This
let's
is
have a
what I've done. This is what I've done while I've been waiting for Craig to start.
He's making it up. He cannot work that quickly. He really can't. No, he can.
Greg, you were dangerously close to meme territory.
Oh, was it? I know. I was getting there. Well, dude, I hit 15 minutes, and I was just like,
meme. I have a new meme.
You got a new meme?
Excellent.
Send it to me.
I'll have to send it in at some point. Yeah.
Always send your memes in. They are always funny. They really are. Anyway, so we've got me on, obviously. We've got the Brick Bods on as well. We've got Gaz on. We've got Brick and Brood on. He doesn't look like he's building anything. Brick and Brood, you need to finish off that Mills play. What's going on? What's going through your mind?
No, I'm waiting here for a second to get in to put a word in here. I want to show TJ something real quick, and everybody else, obviously.
All right.
I'm working on my.
Ooh,
that's a big mic. Why are you handling that?
Sorry. Boom. Mine in Joggle Mock. It's some of the buildings are loose because I'm starting to do wiring in it though.
Nice.
But my package got delivered to the postal box in my neighborhood. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, hit a bunch of buttons here on my phone fell. And they didn't put the key in my letter slot, so I can't get access to the package to finish off building, which I need like these parts, the lights on and stuff. So it's frustrating. I'm like, sorry, next weekend is Bricks in the Six, and that's when I'm showing it off. So I would like to get it done this weekend, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, man. And send us a load of pictures. We want to see loads of pictures. Sure. Bricks in the Six. Is that what it's called? Bricks in the Six.
Yeah, Bricks in the Six. Toronto. I think that has to do with Drake. I don't know if it was called that before Drake called it, but he's got a song where he calls Toronto the Six.
The Six. Okay. Well, what's there six of in Toronto then?
Maybe neighborhoods.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I think I looked it up a long time ago, and I think that's it. But I could be way off on that, and it's something.
Anyone's got any theories out there? Please do let us know. Right, let's bring in our last guest, shall we? How's the director of operations going tonight? Are we on time?
Maybe. No. Okay.
Ian can't be in charge because he hasn't got the thumbs for it. He showed us that last week. He's got thumbs like chicken thighs. Bloody horrible things they are. They look like chicken drumsticks at the very least. Ian, give us it once more.
Like this one.
Yeah, it's a drumstick. Oh, except you wouldn't put that in your mouth. How'd you do that? It's weird. Mixel joints. Carrie? That's not a flake, you know.
He said I wouldn't. It sounded like a challenge.
See that? No one ever put your fingers anywhere near Carrie because she'll try and eat them. There we go. Fish fingers, Jag. Just saying. Anyway, so give us a thumbs up then, Carrie. You know, she's got one job. That's all she does. Honestly. There we go. All right, good stuff. All right, nice one. That's it. Now I can bring in our next guest. What can I say? This guy, he keeps coming out with some great videos. He really does. Occasionally, us lot are all in them as well, which is kind of nice. I think he was celebrating earlier on this week as well. Some team, some football team or something rather, called the Dodgers. I don't know. They won something. I think it was a game of rounders or something. I'm not quite sure. But anyway, let's bring him in. It could be Australian rules football for all I know. But anyway, let's bring him in. Let's find out what everyone was going crazy about and what the Dodgers are all about. It's an old car, isn't it? I don't know. Anyway, it is, of course. Shy time is my time. Hello, you.
Go Dodgers!
Yeah, man.
Good morning from California, Los Angeles.
Is it still morning with you? Jeez, man.
Oh, actually, it just turned into afternoon 11 minutes ago. Just kidding.
It's morning when you was waiting. It's now afternoon. Anyway, how are you doing, Shy? You're looking very, very well. You got new glasses. They look a bit thicker.
Oh no, I've always had these glasses. I just don't wear them while I'm streaming a lot. But yeah, I'm doing great. You know, Dodgers won the World Series. It feels good to know that the 2020 World Series wasn't a fluke. The team is doing well, and hopefully we build a dynasty to keep winning another few more this decade before we owe Ohtani the rest of his $700 million. So, yeah, LA's been great. You know, aside from the election turnout, it's good to see a whole city united for something. And the Dodgers are like the only LA team that has a really strong fan base, because all the other sports that we have here, we're all kind of divided because we have two teams per, and in football or American football, like there was a long gap where there was no team, so everyone has different teams, favorites, not just the Rams and the Chargers. So the Dodgers winning was a big deal here.
Yeah, man, and you guys, it's always really nice to see when you guys are celebrating and stuff like that. I love all that sort of thing.
What about the Angels?
Who are the Angels? who are the Angels?
They don't even live in Los Angeles. They live in Anaheim. That's by Disneyland. That's not even Los Angeles County. That's Orange County. They're pretty far away. I don't understand why they call them the LA Angels ever, because they don't live here.
No. Well, I mean, I'm curious. Why did they call it a World Series? I mean, what other countries are involved in it as well, Shy?
Canada.
They can.
That is a talk. That is a discussion. Like, why do we call it the World Series? Because we're the only, it's just a North American game. And with the popularity it has, like, I mean, Mexico too. It's really popular in Mexico. They're still North America, but having it really, popping off in Japan, hopefully UK. We'll see if there's ever a London team. But like, I don't know. They play 160 games each, and traveling is already a pain for them. And if they're gonna play, exhibition games like overseas, that's 162 games. Let alone the preseason. So, I don't know how logistically that would work with involving other countries.
We have American football games occasionally at the London Stadium, which is home of West Ham United. And sometimes they are part of a series because there'll be two American teams that will play against each other. And that's kind of like part and parcel of a tour. But it's always good to see, because I haven't seen a basketball game or American football. I've not really seen baseball, but I have seen ice hockey, and that was amazing when I go there. So I love. I
mean, for this one, especially the Dodgers. I mean, it was very. If you ever think about, like, if you're ever to romanticize like a baseball game, right? You're thinking bases loaded, you're down, a couple runs and you hit a grand slam and then you just win. There's multiple moments of that throughout this, last World Series game against the Yankees, and it was also against the Yankees. So it's like this matchup, happens every so often throughout this past century, but it doesn't happen often. And the Yankees haven't been to the haven't won the World Series in a very long time. So you know, having a East Coast West Coast rivalry, especially with these two clubhouses, it's a big deal. I know I'm talking sports, I never really do, but like
I know you don't. That's the thing.
I'm a huge Dodger fan. Yeah, I've always been a Dodger fan. It's like the one, you know, I've always been an LA sport fan, but Dodgers more so than anything. So, you know, I was definitely living in the moment the past couple of weeks, and I'm still on the high. So
yeah, man. Yeah, you got it. It's the best thing. When sport brings people together. It's like when we had the London Olympics in 2012. I absolutely loved it. London was buzzing. It was so good. The weather was fantastic as well. It was just a really good time. Like literally, you're in a bubble for a couple of weeks, and it's just really good. And it's the build up, the anticipation. And then it's the execution of it all. It's just brilliant. I love it when it all goes to plan. It's brilliant, and you'll remember it for the rest of your life as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I'm happy that my kids were into it this time. Usually, you know, when we go to a Dodger game, it's kind of boring for them. So, I mean, like watching a baseball game on television is also pretty boring for if you're not really into it. So, but my kids were definitely into it because obviously our whole family was cheering and we're teaching them what it is. And now my son's actually kind of interested in playing the game, which I was surprised about. So, yeah, I'm very happy. And for as someone that's an Angelino from Los Angeles, like, you know, I've already kind of pushed it in different ways, but you know, a lot of people think of LA as like a fake city, you know what I mean? But when you think about that, like we have a really big, you know, industry as far as like music, entertainment, you know, TV, movies. But we get a lot of flack for people in LA not being real, but the people who are not being real aren't from here. So, you know, like when you go to those areas where those people live in those affluent areas, like you're not going to see a lot of Dodger crazy fans because they're not from here. They're fans of other teams. So when you're in a neighborhood like mine, who's not really the best neighborhood, you see everyone come out having the Dodger flags, like screaming, yelling, popping off fireworks, wearing all blue. It's such a great feeling to be like be very proud of this city.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, it's a brilliant thing, man. It really is. It is absolutely awesome. It really is. When sport is kind of such a good positive force, and we all need that. We all need that as well. It's a good place to grab some inspiration. Right. So where should we go? Let's go around the panel and see what peeps have been up to this week, shall we? Let's start off with Andrew. Andrew, you've obviously been to the Lego store, or maybe I don't know. Maybe you ordered it online.
Yeah, I did.
Been out for about a week or so.
Nick, the brick adjuster, I ended up meeting up with him there last Friday morning.
Nick, I love that geezer.
I had an errand run in Toronto, so I made the drive up to Toronto for it. And you know what? It was my first time going to the Yorkdale Mall store since it's been relocated. It was like I've gone to the Yorkdale Lego store a bunch of times, but they changed stores. It's a lot longer. And it's instead of it being, I don't know if this is the new style now, instead of it being white, instead of it being yellow, it's mainly white inside. And their pick-a-brick section was like...
was it big?
It was crazy. I've never seen anything like it. And it was these big clear bins as well, instead of like the circles that you reach into. I've been told that it's like a prototype. They're just trying to see how people.
No, that's what we.
I know they've been rolled out.
Yeah, that's what we got.
But they're okay though, aren't they? I think they're all right. What don't you like about them, Carrie? Because Carrie's up in arms about this. I can tell.
I'm not up in arms, but the pick-a-brick wall, it's much harder to get stuff out of the holes. So it looks nicer, but it's not as functional.
It's like the BAM station as well, isn't it?
Yeah, the BAM station. Poor Gaz has got cuts all over his hands from that.
Well, what don't you like about the BAM station, Gaz?
Oh no, it's just like when you have to put your hand through the letterbox to try and grab something that's on the other side. It's kind of like doing that with Lego parts.
People's letterboxes.
No, just mums. It's fine.
I think that's what they do in Bristol. It's a thing. It's a sport.
Yeah. It's I'm trying to break in, so it's fun. No, it's if you're trying to put your hand in, then you've got like all the Lego legs and the torsos particularly because they've got the really sharp corners on them because they're brand new. They really do sort of scrape your hands when you're trying to go in trying to find the piece you want because it's always right at the bottom.
Take your garden gloves with you. That'll sort that problem out.
It's ridiculous. It is quite small, the gap. I mean, it's as well for little kids as well because they've got to put their hands in. I mean, they're going to have to sort of lean over quite a lot as well. And they spill all over there and all over the floor a lot easier than.
I think for the kids though, they're only picking what they can see, so it's not so bad. It's that we wanted specific torsos that were underneath, so you have to dig for them. So I think it's probably fine for the kids, but it's not AFOL friendly.
Yeah.
We've got bigger hands as well.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm intrigued. So Brick and Brood, when you went to that particular Lego store, did you get any of these new band figures that are out there? Because everyone's loving.
I asked them, and they said
Yeah.
they didn't come out yet. The guy acted like he didn't, like he thought they're going to come out in December. When I mentioned the Christmas, like the Christmas style, right?
Yeah.
And
The
so,
2x3 green brick man.
Yeah, so no, I mean maybe they're there today, but like when I was there Friday morning, the guy who seemed to know what he was talking about there, he said that it's not out yet. And so I didn't question him really much about it. I didn't open up a video and be like, yo, I just saw this on this video saying it's gonna be coming out.
I'm really disappointed and stuff like that. You know, I've ruined the botanical gardens for me now.
Here, look at this though. I don't know if this shows very well on my phone.
All right,
this is all they have, and I would say this is like the flagship store in Toronto.
No way!
And this is all they have.
Oh, that's quite. That's like
that looks like Battersea, the tiny one.
That absolutely Battersea power stations, right? And it's tiny. I just think. I don't think it makes enough money. I think that's why they've reduced them in size. I just don't think the square
because they're not
footage.
changing them. They'd make more money if they put different pieces on.
But they do.
I tell you, you can really spot the mock builders, can't you, on a panel when you talk about the wall, or the wall of shape.
Isn't meant to make money.
It's meant to bring people in.
Yeah, it's meant to bring in the kids. That's the point. That's what they want. Is they want the kids there getting the parts and half filling a box because they don't know how to stack pieces.
Yeah.
But now they're getting to the point where they're not refreshing it often enough, so they're not even getting the kids coming in anymore.
Yeah, boring, Bam. Boring Pav even. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. But at least it was a decent sized wall at Bristol, but it's just still rubbish stuff.
Yeah, so they just not refreshed it for a while or anything like that. Because
it's been over a year since they've changed the parts that are on the wall.
Really?
Yeah.
That is July, you said in
podcast, wasn't it? So, I mean, I'm guessing Shai knows more about this, but so they get a list of parts they can order from to fill up the pab wall. And so that kind of master list was last updated in July. Is it?
Yeah, July last year.
And then, so they order from that. And so not all the stores pick the same selection each time. And so you will slowly, over a couple of months, get new pieces coming out. But once they've gone through the whole list, then you've seen everything that's on there for the year. And so it's a bit frustrating.
Yeah. It's not, I don't know how it is now. I can only speak to when I was in, which was 4 years ago now. So like it's a list, but it's not intuitive, and you don't know what it is. You just read a description, and you're not sure about the color, so you have to Google a lot of what it is. So that could be different now. I don't know, but that's when I was in. And there were rules back then. It was like you can't have two of the same colors together next to each other. So you have to kind of be mindful of that. And then you also have to remember that the bottom two bubbles, when there were bubbles, now they have those trays, they can't be the small pieces. So you have to have the larger, either bricks or plates. So that could be, it's something if the employee doesn't know what they're doing, it's very difficult to order the pabs that you, or the pieces that you would want. By guessing of what they might be based on off the description of what is on that list. And then a lot of the times it's like you have to choose these ones first because this is what they want to push for, like a specific build or whatever. And then, like, even though you requested, I want these ones specifically because that would sell well, like, masonry bricks or whatever, doesn't guarantee that you'll get it, because now you're competing against the other stores who have already ordered before you, or like what's available in the warehouse. Like if there's only one box available in the warehouse and everybody hit that one box, it's going to go to the largest store. Obviously they'll get the priority, but like that means the rest of them won't. So it's a kind of a game that you have to play of wishing, and then it's just a lot of times it's just kind of hard to upkeep.
Yeah, but that list not having changed means that we've seen everything that's on it pretty much, and we've got it all in our stock. So we want something different.
Yeah. What would you like to see in there, Carrie? Just out of curiosity.
Just anything different.
Yeah, literally anything different.
Just anything at this point.
The desperality in their voices, folks.
Yeah,
they really are.
You want it to build up your supply of parts so that when you need it, you have it. You don't necessarily need that really good part right now, but you might in like a year or so. But if it's never coming up on the pad wall, You're never adding it to your stock. So.
Well, this week on Pick a Brick, we got the space torsos back, didn't we? The orange ones and the white ones.
Oh, yeah.
I bought I bought a few of those because I hadn't bought any before that. And a pain in the arse getting the orange ones because guys they were coming to bestsellers or whatever it was when you had to pay the different postage for them. I was like, all right, yeah. So I was like, I'll flip it neck. I got to do that. So I think I picked up a tiger as well because I thought, well, if I'm paying £6 for postage, I just might as well grab that one on there as well. I've got no idea why I wanted the tiger, but anyway, I picked him up nonetheless.
Because they're brilliant. That's why. There's no other explanation needed. They
are good. And that set, I tell you what, that set will discount to £18, and it makes that worth getting a couple of those because you get the vehicle and of course you get the tiger as well, which is Johnny.
And the Johnny Thunder as well.
And the Johnny Thunder as well. Well, yeah, but what do you call it? We've got 2 Johnny Thunders. It's like Johnny Thunder the Second or something like that.
Johnny Lightning. I don't know.
Oh, Johnny Lightning. Okay. Very good.
But that pad ball that Andrew showed as well, though, looks like they lost 2 drawers as well for the boxes by the looks of it as well. So
the top 2 levels were just pictures. It wasn't even like and then there was 2 drawers, you're right.
Let's have a look. Make it bigger. Come on. Hold it up.
Yeah, you could have 2 drawers there, but they've got the bit where the box is because in Bristol, the new one, they had them just at the side, didn't they? Yeah. So you had.
Yeah. They did have some built in the side. There was like some sort of like circle that the boxes fit down. I don't know.
Okay.
They were pre-building them and putting them in there. Not sure.
Well,
maybe that's where the old cups.
Nice touch there.
Well, what about where you are, TJ? Is there like an issue with the pad balls there? Or, I mean, you got a few like 2 or 3 Lego stores where you are. So
yeah, just 5 Lego stores and a Legoland. So
nice.
only half a dozen pad walls in my area.
Where's that flex tape again?
But all the pad walls the same? That's the thing. If they're the same, it doesn't really matter how many you have.
There's a lot of crossover between the pad walls. Yeah.
Does Legoland have a
can vary a little bit.
Yeah, Legoland does tend to have one. Yeah.
Are the one in Toronto? They didn't have last time I was there. It was all pictures, or they had really old bricks, and they said they couldn't. They were just for show.
Seriously,
I couldn't believe it.
Just for show.
Just for show. Yeah.
That's bizarre. That is.
And they said that even if they wanted to sell them, they couldn't because they're so old. They didn't like the. I was shocked. It was,
the ones on top is the ones on top.
No, there was the whole wall, like the whole. I'd have to look it up, but I took a video of it. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, "This is nuts!" Like,
yeah,
that back to you guys on that one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's cool. So where do we get to? TJ. So we haven't seen you for a few weeks now. What have you been up to? You been up to much Ninjago stuff, mocking stuff? What's going on?
Not too much Ninjago stuff lately. I'm kind of waiting for next year's stuff. Been looking at the leaks. I went to a Toys R Us last weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, they actually opened a physical store in a mall. That was about a half hour away from me. I went there to see what it was like. Nope.
No good. Really?
No,
what do you
not
like
very good.
about it?
Very overpriced is what it is. The big issue. Yeah, there were example $80 Ninjago Mech was $100. CMFs were $7. They're normally $5 here. It was.
You know what? In Canada, the Toys R Us is sometimes $5 or $10 more than the Legoland.
Yeah.
Lego.com.
That's mad. Lego should always be the most expensive.
I won't be going back unless they have some sort of Bricktober thing, which is unlikely. So, yeah. But yeah, other than that, been working on this Temple of Fortitude.
Oh, let's have a look.
It's on its own base. Here, I can move these out of the way, but I can get it.
This is the mock, isn't it? This is the Chicago mock that never sort of was and never came to be.
No, this is the other Chicago mock, the one that actually did make it. This was 2023.
The size of it. Is that minifigure scale? It seems bigger than that.
Yeah, it's minifig scale.
Size of it. The Action Man could live in that.
Because it's modular, isn't it, TJ? That one.
Yeah. So nice. now it's on its own base instead of attached to 2 base plates. So now I can just insert it into a mock, which is great. So yeah, now it lives up here. Lives up here, and then
so cool.
Yeah, so I redid my displays a little bit. The Source Dragon is here, as you can see. Well, for one, I didn't have space for it, and two, the
Yeah.
throne that sits on top of the Source Dragon does not fit while it's on this shelf. So,
TJ, can I make a suggestion,
Good
please?
call.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
I'd like to see from you, please. Thank you very much. The micro version of your mock, if you would be so
that'd
bold.
be good. That'd be good. I could make that fit in with the Micro Ninjago module.
That is exactly my thinking, my friend. It really is.
But yeah, I also scored this yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah.
30% off at Target.
How much?
Yeah, 30% off. So only $24.50 instead of $35.
Lovely job.
And then I've got the Command Rover coming from Amazon. That was also 30% off. So it is deals season.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I don't know about anyone else. Shy, in the last 2 weeks, I've bought two Star Wars sets. The Onyx Cinder, 50% off. And I've got the Dark Falcon, 50% off. So I'm super happy about that. I literally say, and I got them as well. There's a lot of people that ordered from Game that hasn't their sets or whatever haven't arrived. But if I'm honest, guys, as soon as I dropped them an email, this is how it went. So I ordered my stuff from them, didn't hear nothing for a week, chased them up with an email, and then within 48 hours, I'd received the email saying it was being processed, and then I received the sets. And then about 48 hours after that, they sent me an email saying, "Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that it's been taking so while, but we just looked at our system and it states that you've actually received them." And I'm like, "Yeah, of course it will. You haven't got back to me for a week." Do you know what I mean? So it was bizarre. But guys, did you order anything from Game as well?
No.
Those deals?
No,
I didn't.
No, I've got all my money's got to go on the mock.
Oh, look at that! The old time. How long we got now, guys? Until that's got to be ready.
Oh, a couple of days. I can't remember how many.
It's months. It's
more than 10 days.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Let's have a look. See what Carrie's doing. She looks like she's going to do some flower bedding or something like that. What are you doing there, Carrie?
I'm sorting.
Sorting?
My sorting pots, yeah.
Right, okay. Where'd you get them?
They are part of the advent calendar. So this is the advent calendar bit, and then I chop them all up so I can pour them easier.
That's good. Yeah, I like that. Good use. And what's Ian doing then? If you're sorting,
he's disappeared off to work on the mock, it would seem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought we finished it. Okay. Very good. Very good.
These are the improvements that we want for the next show.
Next show, yeah. Because we don't just do it and then go, it's done.
Yeah.
It's never done.
It's never done. That's it. Oh, a woman's work is never done. Is that right, Carrie?
Anyone's work is never done.
Oh, I like it. Look at that. I do like the modern views. I really do.
Ooh, nice stacking, TJ.
What's TJ got there?
This is this is not how it was stacked in the box. It was much worse than this. It was much more of a disaster to take apart. But this is enough plates for 7 Mills plates.
Wow. I gotta be honest, I'm looking at that.
Plus the 4 I have already built, and then 4 dark tan. Let me get the dark tan ones.
I'm the only one looking at that thinking, God, it's going to ruin my nails, that would. Trying to separate them.
I can stick when they're jagged like that.
I've got to take a picture of the next time I do a pad box. Yeah, these are the dark tan ones. It was because dark tan plates aren't on the pad wall. It was cheaper to order 16 by 16s.
Yeah, love 16 by 16s, man.
I've stored these. Let me see if I can find a picture of my stacking. I gotta see
stacking. All right,
because it's worse than separating these is easy compared to what I've done.
All right, let's see what Lady McBricks says. She goes, ha ha ha. This is going back to chocolate. This is at least I hope it is. You know me too well. Everything tastes better with sausage and schnitzel. This is definitely what Gaz thinks. Thought about you. Schnitzels. We didn't talk about the sausage thing. That was an add-on. That was just saying. Give it a try. Mix it with sausage and chocolate. I don't think so. You will thank me later. Carrie, have you ever had chocolate and sausage mixed together?
No.
Would you ever want to? Because they're two flavors I wouldn't necessarily put together. Maybe dark. I don't know.
No.
Galaxy.
Okay,
I don't know.
so that's a top view.
Come on.
So it's alternating. It's alternating
TJ.
layers of that.
How much time have you got on your hands? You have got like a 3-hour lunch break or something.
No, I do this on a weekend. Visit a Lego store on a weekend, grab a bunch of pab.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice. What's the blue one? Show us the blue one.
Oh, those are some 1x4 tiles.
No. Oh yeah. I can see them.
I forget which
now.
store this was from actually.
Beautiful.
I have so many pictures of Pad boxes. It's ridiculous.
Oh, you're saying that like you got a problem. You're in a safe place here, mate. Don't worry. We've all got issues when it comes to Lego. We really have. Some more than others. So yeah. So what we've got going on here then, folks? We've got brick. Oh, hold on. Oh, he's got more.
Look at
and there's more.
I wanted to get every ounce of space from these.
Hell.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a lot.
You are getting your money's worth there, kiddo.
Yeah.
You really are. Minark says, he goes, I've noticed more classic colour 2x4 bricks on walls now. I think Leicester Square had 6 or 7 different 2x4 colours. I get it for kids, etc. I think we just love Pab, so see the same repeated pieces more and more. Yeah, and also as well, don't forget, folks, Lego owns Bricklink now, so they kind of want you to be going there as well. Think of it from their kind of point of view too. Which is very intriguing, actually. That'll bring me stuff. Right, what should we do next then? Brick and Brew, give us an update on where you're at with your thing, and then we'll start looking at some new sets. There is a temple set that I want to look at because I want to get TJ's. I got thoughts about it. It's the Picola one. But anyway, while you're showing us how you're getting on with that, I'm going to bring up some new sets in a second.
Not much really going on. I got the plates finished now, so Harry should be happy. And it's symmetrical. It doesn't need to be. I just chose these colors. Very simple here. And not much really going on. Just working on the corner. Just getting it started. Step 3. So one piece at a time, right? That's how this gets done.
Man. That's life in a nutshell. That is one piece at a time. It really is.
Piece by piece.
Is it what, guys?
It's a piece by piece.
Piece by piece. That's it. Yeah. He's paraphrasing Pharrell Williams now. He's down, getting down with the kids. He really is.
Really not.
Guys, you don't do that.
No, someone at work was talking about like all the stuff that people are saying these days, like the acronyms or whatever else.
But they're changing all the words, the meaning of them.
Yeah, and it's like I didn't understand what they were saying. I understood the words, but not in the order they're in. So it's like, okay.
Shy, did they do that in America? Like, here's the thing, right? It's like a moving goal for us. They literally keep changing the meaning of words. Do they do that in America ever?
Isn't that a normal thing with
but
kids?
It sucks. It's like
that's how language
I'm saying
works.
something to people, and I might as well be talking in a different language. It's like era means something completely different. Brat means something completely different now, and it's just like, how can you change the meaning of words? I don't know, man. Carrie, you're linguistic. What do you think about that?
It's how language is meant to be.
Yeah, that is how language works.
Unless you're
evolves.
French.
No, I don't know. I mean, all words are made up to a certain degree. Yeah. I agree with that.
Right, so language is meant to be descriptive. So it changes based on things. Unless you go down the French route where it's prescriptive. So they have a very fixed dictionary, which there's a whole process to get new words into.
Yeah.
And it actually takes a long time, which is why new words in France tend to be English. While they're waiting for someone to work out what the French word should be.
Yeah, I can't believe that. Don't give them the ump as well, knowing that.
It's a ridiculous system.
Yeah. Have we had anyone on French before? I know a French Lego designer. We'll have to get him on. We'll get him on. He did the Orient Express, the original fan one, and he's done as well the one of the recent Bricklink designer ones as well. The one you like, Gaz. What was the one you like? Mysterious City or something like that it was called?
Oh, the Lost City?
The Lost City, that was it. That's the one. Yeah, he did that. We'll get him on. It's got
Mick Brick Art, I think is what his name is. I think he's from France.
Yeah.
He does that really, really cool mosaics with all the different kinds of crazy pieces, and it just looks phenomenal from farther away.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Do you know many like French Canadians that do Lego stuff, Andrew?
Like Annabelle, Annabelle. No. I mean, there probably is. They just speak it in English, probably.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's fair game. Right, here's the thing, right? This, I think, is an absolute stonking new set that's going to be coming out in 2025. Reason being, right, first of all, I used to think Monkey Kid was ridiculously expensive, right? Such as the world has changed these days, it actually is very, very good value for money, right? 791 pieces. You get a phenomenal looking Lego set. It's 55 quid, guys. It's 55 quid. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's such good value. I don't know what the videos are. Let's have a quick look at the video. We've got a 360. Here we go. be good if it turned the other way because that's when everyone faces that way. The colours, phenomenal. Gas, what's your first impressions? Tell me, because I love this.
Yeah, I know. I really like this one. I like the colours on it, and I like the shape of it as well. It's kind of like the auspicious dragon, but it's kind of like been down the gym.
Yeah, and grown legs.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, no, it's really nice colours.
I just think it's brilliant. I really do. The colours are excellent. They've got really good figures as well. The figures I'm fairly familiar with. Yeah, all of them really, to be honest. And I just think it just looks really good value. It looks like a great set to build. Carrie, you like colourful things. What's your thoughts on this?
I'm not a fan.
No way, Carrie.
What is it meant to? Is it a dragon or is it a horse?
It's a mythical creature.
It's too chunky. I don't. It just looks a bit too clumpy for me. I like the auspicious dragon, and like it does look similar, and I think that's what makes me not like this one as much because it's just too chunky in the wrong places.
It's too chunky. Okay. Yeah. What does Ian think about that? Ian, is this too chunky even for you?
Hang on, what are you implying?
It's okay. It's not really my thing. I mean,
you don't like chunky things. You like svelte things, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really elegant things, ladylike things.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Jane Austen there to your left.
Again, the fact that it's not obvious what it is makes it weird. Like, so it's not obviously a mythical creature that's not meant to look like something. It just looks like someone who doesn't know what a horse is has made a Lego set of a horse.
Yeah. I don't think we're getting this wrong.
No, I don't think we are.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. What's creeping me out about this picture is what earth is in those glass vases. That's what I want to know. Or whatever you call them. What is that?
It's weird hand things.
It's bizarre. It's like something out of a Tim Burton film. That is.
Yeah, like clay, some sort of clay creature or clay art.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tim Burton for sure.
100%. What about you, Shay? Any thoughts on this one? I think it's got a bit of wow factor about it, but I don't know.
I don't know. I like all the Monkey Kid sets. I kind of like stopped getting them after the first run. I'm just happy they're still around and they have cool like sets. This is cool. Not something I'm gonna get, but I think it's pretty dope.
Yeah, I like it too. Andrew, any sort of opinion on it at all?
Yeah. Similar to Chai, what he just said there. I think it's cool, but I don't know if I'll 100% get it. Like I haven't bought any Monkey Kid in a while. I have the Mech first wave. I have the like the headquarters thing, but I've never built it. It's just kind of in my backlog.
Oh, that's the boat one. The secret headquarters. The boat. It says secret headquarters. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
It was on like ridiculous sale on Amazon one time, so I picked it up. It was like 40% off or something. So I thought it wasn't a bad purchase. Wish I bought more. Yeah. So I don't know. I think they're cool, but I watched the first season. I was all in on that with my son and I. We watched it and got the sets, but I have not paid attention really since.
No, that's fair game. I'm like with Ninjago. I come in and out of it, but I'll always prefer Ninjago over Monkey Kid, but I do appreciate this. TJ, any sort of first thoughts or first impression on this particular one?
I mean, it looks all right, but I'm not a personal fan of it. Part of it's the color scheme. I don't really like the color scheme. It just doesn't do it for me. But the value is there, and it looks good for people who like it. But
I love that. That's the best phrase ever, Ninjago kid.
Oh jeez, it's not a set for me.
Good point, Andrew.
Well, I said that once, and I got roasted for it.
He did. He told him that way. He said, "Yeah, you're a Ninjago kid." I was like, "Wait, what's going on here?" It would be funny if Lego did some sort of strange crossover. That would be the name they should use. All right, so that's fair enough. Okay, so that one's got kind of very lukewarm first impressions. I don't necessarily have the right demographic for it. I like it because it's quite different. And what I like about Monkey Kid sets is that they kind of push the envelope out. I mean, look at me, I'm defending it. I'm the only one on the panel that's really loving it. What's going on? How bizarre can the world go this week? I don't know. Let's have a look at some more stuff, shall we, from the Monkey Kid range? Because we've got some good stuff coming out as well. We've got trotting lanterns as well. That's funny, that is. We've got some new train sets as well from Duplay, but we won't look at them. Though it would be quite funny. There we go. Oh, look at this. Come on, everyone. Oh, I love a mech anyway. I was going to say everyone. Then, of course, I look at Carrie and she's like, no, I don't think so. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's do the 360. This one's got a cape on it. This one's got a cape. Here we go. That's it. This one's going in the right direction now. God, look at that. That's nice. Do you know what, guys? I'm getting steampunk vibes about this as well.
Yeah, it's a bit actually. Yeah, with the big
there's a bit of steampunk going on
yeah.
about it. Tell you what, I've seen a lot of steampunky things around recently these last 2 weeks, and cyberpunk. It ain't got nothing to do with Lego neither. Just saying, if you know, you know. Yeah. Anyway, so anyway, let's go around. Okay, TJ, you love a mech. I love a mech. We should get married. What do you think of this mech?
I think it's okay. I think it does all right. I was looking at it, and it looks very similar to this set, to May's Dragon Mech, which I finally own.
Of course,
in
let's
terms
have
of
a
build.
Let's have a look at May's Dragon set. Let's have a look at that.
Yeah.
He's got a point, to be fair, isn't he?
I love. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one a lot. I'm looking forward to building it, and then alt building it 1 or 2 times.
Yeah.
But yeah, this mech is okay. I don't know if it's something I'm gonna rush out for, but yeah, I like it more than the other one. I will say that.
I like the dogs on his shoulders. It's like something out of the 80s. It's like if you designed a mech in the 80s, this is what it'd look like. He's literally got a dog on his shoulder. It's bizarre, but yeah, the figures. I mean, look at the prints on the figures. They look good, guys. The prints on those figures, they look excellent.
Yeah, they're really cool. They've always got really nice designs on the figures for Monkey Kid, actually.
Yeah. Well, let me know what you guys and girls out there think about this in the chat as well. Monarch saying, it's a cool set. Maybe not a day one for me, but maybe later in the discount. That's referring to the first set. Come on, guys. Come on, give me some love with Monkey Kid. I used to be the one every time I saw it. I was like, yeah, this is the last wave. He's going to retire now. No one cares. Shy, what do you reckon of this, Shy? You don't really do mechs, do you?
I do. I have I had a bunch. I kind of got rid of most of them or part of them down. But I do have an army stormtrooper mech, or mech stormtrooper army. Why did I say it backwards? But I think this is cool. I like the really big staffs thing. Yeah. Trident. I think that's pretty dope. Yeah. Speaking of steampunk, I like the availability that all these gold and flat gold pieces are coming around. It can make some really cool like steampunk things, with the availability of colored parts.
Yeah,
but I think this mech looks dope.
I like the figures. I think they look good. Yeah, I like it. He's got the little trident there as well. I don't know. I think I love mythical things. You see, so I kind of like it. Gaz, any thoughts on this particular mech? I think
it's a nice one. I mean, I don't get mechs necessarily, but yeah, I can appreciate that it's got some nice shaping on it, and the legs are quite cool. Like those. And I do like the shoulder things, the dog wolf things, I guess they are. But yeah, that's really cool.
God, it's a hard panel tonight, folks. So pleasant tonight, jeez. Island Dave, I was saying, ever since seeing pictures of that all gold dragon that is on display, I believe in Denmark, it is come from Melbourne. Anytime I think of dragon, I think it looks fantastic. Yeah, it's a good point. They should make a little miniature version of that. That definitely could be done. I'm going to sound really bad. This is coming from Monarch. Here we go. Brace yourself, everyone. But I'm burnt out on how many different Lego mechs. So it isn't from me again. Maybe. Yeah, I know what you mean, Monarch. They do a lot of mechs. But if you're into mechs, it's not necessarily a bad thing. But anyway, let's have a look at the price for this, guys.
It's like mechs.
Yeah. The mechs will sell. Mechs will always sell. 806 pieces. So it's not massive. £69 or 70 quid.
Not bad pricing.
It's good pricing, man. And you get decent figs as well. Anyway, can I show you guys a set? I discovered this set earlier on, and it is a set that I'm aware of, but I just don't hear anyone talking about it. Let's see if I can find it. What's it? Got to spell pagoda. It's not a word. It's funny things you put in words, don't you? You think, what's that going to come up with? We haven't, guys. We haven't looked at that yet. Super Shadow versus whatever that's called, Boilizard or something. Something weird though. Yeah, his back legs are different to his front legs. But anyway, let's have a look at this one. The reason I want to look at this one, and I especially want to know what TJ and what Andrew thinks about it, because I think this is a stonkingly good set. Because if you buy 2 of these, I think anyway, judging by it, I'm no mocker, you know that, folks. I think though, if you buy 2 of these, let's have a look at the video. You could just literally put them back to back and make yourself a big sort of. What do you reckon, guys? Back to back.
Yeah, that should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
It'd be a lovely design, I think, don't you?
It'd be expensive though. You could just put it against a wall and pretend the back's there as well.
Is that what's that?
Just saying.
What's that Ian's got there?
What's this?
What there?
Oh, there you go. Have you built it yet?
Just found it on the floor.
Yeah, the floor downstairs. We haven't built it yet because we've only had it a couple of weeks. Look, it does look nice.
Is that what you got in your big Lego haul?
That was one of our big Lego haul builds. Yeah.
Product placement.
This has got perfect.
Product placement. Yeah, we're all getting accused of that one, guys. Honestly, there are hardly any reviews out there about this set, video wise, anyway.
Let's get building it.
Yeah, build it. Do a review on it. I want to know what you think. I think I'm going to buy 2 of these and just put them back to back. I mean, guys, the brilliant thing about this as well is that it's even got Technic pieces on the back. It's pin it all together. It's all there.
Some pins on there.
Yeah. Any thoughts on? What about you, Andrew? Come on, you're a man. You got to think about. You're obsessed with temples at the moment. You are. What about this
definitely.
One?
If it was Ninjago, I'd be all over it for sure and try to incorporate it somehow. It'd be kind of it sucks to try to incorporate now, but that thing is cool. It's impressive. Definitely putting 2 back to back would be awesome. It would have been if they did something like any of the other sets I had here. That would have been a lot easier to do because all the temples they had before I finished them all off, and it wasn't just as simple as putting some Technic pins in. That would have been cool.
All the way, Shane. All the way.
I'm once again Monkey Kid. I haven't really bought them recently, so I'm gonna try to stay away. Can't buy everything. Although I'm on the way.
You don't do bad, though, dude. You don't do bad. TJ, what do you think about this? You've built a few temples in your time. You got a mock one behind you. Literally just put 2 of these back to back, and boom, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks great.
Sorry.
Oh, Carrie can't control herself tonight. She hasn't recovered from the BAM yet. Sorry, TJ, you were saying?
I like it, but there's 2 issues for me. Is that 1, I can only buy so many things, and 2, where is it gonna go on my shelves? Because I only have so many shelves that actually would accommodate a set of that height.
Yeah.
It would either have to go over here, which you can see
let's have a look.
That's full. Yeah, that's full. Or it would have to go over there on the mock table, and I need that for mocks.
Jeez,
or it would have to go up here.
Do you ever wake up in the night and think, Jesus, what's that in my back? And then realise you're laying on like a 2x6 brick or something like that.
No, the bed's over here. There's no Lego on it. Not yet, at any rate.
All right. The night is young. Good stuff, TJ. Good stuff. I like it. God, honestly, I just think this is a really cool set. Brickbots, how comes you guys ended up getting this anyway? Where did you go out and buy this set?
Because it's a pretty set. It was always on our list of things to get, but we needed another set to buy. It was there, so we bought it.
I haven't got a Temples kind of esque set. I do like the Ninjago one, but anyway, I just fancy getting this. Anyone else out there? Oh, Liz is saying that she's just snagged 4 sets from Target with 30% off sale. Good advice. There we go. See, all good stuff. KO's saying, not sure if I get Monkey Kid sets, but I only bought the Bone Demon because of the minifigures. Yeah, the Bone Demon, that was a good one as well. I do wonder. I wonder what's selling best, Dreams or Monkey Kid? Interesting to know that. I'd love to know that. Anyway, let's get back to more of the cut. I mean, well, £125. So it's not cheap, guys. It's not cheap, but you do get 1,621 pieces.
Okay.
Bang for buck. Monkey Kid is good value. KO reckons Dreams by far. Is that because you prefer Dreams, KO, or wishful thinking? I don't know. Be intriguing to know. I don't know. Bit nosy like that, I suppose. Guys, while we're here, let's have a look at a new set. While we're here, this one, because you love. You love these kind of Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah,
sets.
Sonic's cool. Sonic's awesome.
I've not seen anything mentioned about this, unless I've missed the boat on this. I don't know, but anyway, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, no, I do like it because you get Super Sonic and Super Shadow in it, and that's actually not a bad creature as well. Plus, there's no stickers in the Sonic sets either, which is really, really cool. So you can just get on and build them. And that I can't remember what it's called. That the Sonic launcher thing, they're quite fun as well. You can have some really good fun with those, just firing them off. And they don't go where you expect them to.
You know, I think we should get some of these at Bricktastic. We should put our sig figs in them. I think most of us have got sig figs, apart from carrying in, just saying. And
we have them. We have sig figs.
You need to start giving them out then, didn't you?
Well,
no one's got one.
Making them.
Okay.
We have sig figs.
Good
There's
stuff.
not to share.
All right, good stuff.
Very,
so selfish.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe then we can have punching competitions or something like that. Who can get them the furthest down the hole?
For a punching competition.
I like to see carrying big, massive, oversized boxing gloves. It'll be funny. And then see her try and eat Wagamamas with them as well. That'd be fun. Anyway, things we get up to, guys, when people aren't looking. Anyway, where we're going to go from here? Shall we have a look at some even newer stuff? I think we went down to Gringotts then. Let's have a look at it. How about this then? The Trotting Lantern. Here's the thing. Trotting Lantern. Didn't know they did trot, but anyway, they do apparently. Let's have a look. Any good videos on it? No, brilliant videos. It's all 360s. Come on, there you go. Give us a. There we go. I mean, it's very colourful.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
I hope they're printed. Those glass pieces. I don't think they are though. All right, Carrie, you love the Lunar Year sets. What's your thoughts on them this year?
What is a Trotting Lantern? I've just googled it, and it goes
like
with
a
the
horse.
Lego set. So normally it's based on something traditional.
I assumed it was like a really dodgy Chinese restaurant called the Lantern. And when you go there, you get the trots. Is that not where the name comes from?
Yeah, sure.
It could be,
But,
Ian.
It's a strange build, but it's beautiful, and it comes with some really good pieces. Is this the one? This is the one with the minifigure with the dumplings, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. You get the dumplings.
Amazing. I'm gonna need a whole host of those.
Oh, look at those dumplings.
Look how good that is.
I love a dumpling. I really do. They're really good minifigs. I love the minifigs.
Yeah.
I love the little nod as well to the classic spaceman.
Well, because this is the family that we see in all the Lunar New Year sets, so they're slowly sort of growing up. I feel.
I'm right in saying that there's a light brick at the bottom half.
Yeah, apparently a Trotting Lantern is a lantern that depicts a running horse and can be a utility model. So I think it's one of those ones that's got the light underneath, and then you spin it, and it's got it looks like it's animated or something.
So where's the horse? Well, I haven't seen a depiction of a horse yet. Let's have a look.
I think no. I don't
so hold on. So you push that down, and it spins. Oh my god, it does actually revolve.
Cool.
This could have some hidden gems in it, guys. Don't know anything about that. Oh, there's your suspicious dragon. He's got little legs, guys. He's got little legs. But it obviously did a lot of leg days in the last 12 months. Let's see if we can see how it spins.
See it move, yeah. That's not how it spins. That's just a 360.
It's just 360, yeah. But I can't see any. There's got to be something on that center panel that has got it, but I'm not sure it has. I can't see no horses.
It can look like it, and doesn't
it's kind of like a restaurant or something inside, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice though. What do you guys and girls out there think about these? Well, let me know. Island AFO is saying the set sounds like you're cursing a lantern, that Trotted Lantern. Yeah,
it does.
Is that Greg Sigfrid eating a dumpling? I don't know. Give it half a chance. It would. I tell you. I love a dumpling. Especially in a nice sauce as well. Oh, making me hungry now. All this. I pop down to Gatwick and get myself a Waggers.
Was it in that picture that got different pictures of the?
Possibly.
Can't think of the words. Sorry, words aren't working.
Well, that's a deer, isn't it? That's just some sort of a depiction of a deer.
Isn't that? Is that a tiger and a rabbit? So we're going through the zodiac.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a neat idea.
Yeah.
Is it 12 years? Like, how many
1, 2,
different ones
3,
are there?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it is.
It's going to be 8, isn't it?
Oh, is that a printed brick down there? Down the bottom there?
Is that the library? Oh no, it might be probably stickers. I mean, sometimes the Chinese New Year sets have stickers, and sometimes they don't. They seem to do one without stickers each year, but then some.
It was originally they had no stickers at all, and then they had one set which had a couple of posters to go on the wall, and those were done as stickers. And they went, because that way it looks more like a poster, and you can put it at an odd angle if you want or something. Yeah. And then since then they've just added stickers and gone, Well,
they always they always do seem to have one that doesn't have stickers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The stickers do come on. I don't mind stickers personally. You know that. But I'd always prefer prints. Just saying. So okay. So again, a bit lukewarmish. Shy type. We've got quite like Shy. What do you think? I mean, I can't imagine you getting this, but any thoughts on it though? Can you appreciate it at the very least?
Yes, no, I like it. I do want the pot stickers. Dumplings are amazing, so I'm excited for that. I stopped collecting I used to get every single one every year, and then I was like, I don't build these. So like I'm like I just leave it in the backlog and just kind of sits there. And like the only one I've ever really pulled out and built was it the one from a restaurant from last year. Right, I think
Yeah.
Last January. That's the only one I built. I actually had like 2 of those. So I wanted to make it into a modular, and it was supposed to be content. I never did it. It's one of those videos that kind of I just didn't drop it.
Yeah,
so
it's kind of away.
So that's pretty much it. If it applies to the city, I'll get it. But going forward, but this is cool. I can appreciate what it is. Not getting it though.
I know what you mean. The city thing is a thing. It really is to prioritize with, and I'm under pressure because by next June, folks, and I see Shy for real again in Chicago. I promised him I'd have a city on the go, and it will be on the go, Shy. It will be on the go. I've been measuring up this week for what it's worth.
2028. That's when the city will come out.
2028. Yeah, that's when it will rise from the sea. Atlantis will be reborn. What can I say? We're jesting, honestly. This is a weird one, but this is one I think Ian would particularly like, because you know what Ian's like. What do you reckon, Ian?
He's a fan of a fan.
Yeah, it's a nice set. We do like the kind of decoration ones. Do we have any out?
Because we decided we put them out during the Lunar New Year.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that decision.
We're going to change up our display.
We're not going to change up our display.
Because
it never happened.
We're going to change our display. We did. We added something to it. Look.
We did.
Mushroom House.
But no, it's really nice, and they've done the shaping really well. So I think they've gone with this. I think it's the same technique they used for the Indiana Jones set, the Temple of the Golden Idol, to get the shaping on that as it curves around.
Loads of gold in this. I mean, God, it's
using those same wedge pieces to give you a nice curve.
I like the vase. The print on.
I think it's beautiful. That vase piece is absolutely beautiful. I love blue. Everyone knows that, but I love it on white and done in a very decorative kind of manner. I just think it's lovely. It's got some nice parts there.
Who's your favourite member of Blue?
Sorry, what's my favourite? Sky Blue. I don't know who my favourite member of Blue is. Whoever gets off the stall first.
That's Wesley.
Gaz, what do you reckon, Gaz? Any thoughts on this?
Yeah, no, I really like it. It's really pretty, and like Harry said, I really like the print on the vase. I'm just trying to work out how big it is as well, because
it's probably smaller than you think. It's no Martin fans size, that's for sure.
Oh well,
I'd like to see Martin have this though, and maybe make it stronger or something like that, more structurally sound. Martin, would that be something you'd consider? There we go. He's fanning away like a good one. He really is out there. But yeah, good colours. I mean, if you don't like Monkey Kid, you're not really going to like this much. So I can't imagine TJ getting this. But TJ, just saying, if you're sitting there right now with your big red fleece, giving it all that with the fan, I think it'd look good, mate. I think it's a look.
Yeah, I think this one's all right. I kind of like it. If I see it on a sale, I might be convinced.
Yeah, I think it's definitely different. That's for sure. But anyway, okay, cool. Well, that's the fanning thing. What's it called? Even called anyway? Good Fortune. That's all. It's an interesting one, isn't it? I could have had a Mech. What's the other thing? I tell you what I do like. Oh, come on, Lucky Cat. Everyone loves a Lucky Cat, don't they?
Yeah. It's really cute.
Yeah.
That's
I'm definitely picking up this one for my mom.
it moves.
Love it.
Yeah.
It needs motorizing because when you go into the Chinese restaurants, they're always like doing the paw. I
Giving
can't do
it all
it.
that.
My hand, this thing. Yeah.
I think it's cute. It looks like it's got stickers in it. I think that's a sticker on its paw. Something like that. Come on. We've got a lot of cat lovers out here. Gaz, it's got to be a day one for you, isn't it? You're an absolute cat lover.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. I like it. It's not something that I would buy just because it's not what I usually get Lego wise. But yeah, it's really cool.
Gaz, come on. It's got a banana tail. You love that sort of stuff.
If I don't like bananas, so,
I disagree with. I don't know. Do you think it's quite cute? Andrew, you got any thoughts on this? I mean, a cat with your botanical
because
sesh?
of the, I have a white cat, so that makes me think I might want to get it at some point. But I have the last few years Chinese. I've only built a couple years ago, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting it right away. I'll be looking for it on sale probably. The last year's restaurant one, I haven't, like the family restaurant, I haven't got that one yet. So I'm in the lookout for that one now on sale.
Yeah, looks like I've got a couple of stickers there. I don't know what that means. Just nice graphics there. Well, 2 different stickers. Oh, there we go. And that's them featuring with last. Yeah, I'm not sure that's a good photograph because it's kind of like I can't see the connection between the themes there, or why one would be connected.
I mean, they're all Chinese New Year.
Yeah, I know, but there's not a kind of
that's the theme.
Yeah,
but so this is kind of the Lunar New Year. You get kind of the 3 sets, and you get the family set, which has the family doing something new in some form or other. You get the kind of decoration one. So we had the little tiles, like the square tiles that go on a shelf.
Fish.
And then we've had the fish, and we've had this, and we had the fan that we've just seen. And then you've got kind of the life-size ornaments, I think is what you can consider these as almost. Kind of, so you had the micro tree, you've got the lucky cat, and then before that you had the little calendar.
Well, and the calendar was this year.
Yeah.
Tree was last year.
So those are kind of the 3 different sub-themes for the Lunar New Year.
Well, there we go. Yeah. See, Ian, that's why I need you on here to tell us exactly what on earth we're looking at, and Ian will always know. I think that's pretty much all of those ones that are coming. Let's have a look in availability, see if there's anything else down there, because we might come back to the endurance. If we go shop and then coming soon, I imagine there's quite a lot coming soon. To be honest, you never know, they might have added something while we're waiting. Oh, come on. With the speed of this, there's nothing coming soon. That's for sure. Let's get rid of the. Maybe it's in the search criteria or something like that. Have I got anything there? Nope. Let's go shop and coming soon. Well, that's weird. No, coming soon's not working. I wonder if they're updating it or something like that. Otherwise, we'll come back to the endurance in a minute, because I know for a few people that are on tonight, well, a couple of people anyway, Andrew and Shy, they got kids of all things, and anyway, they're going to be picking up their kids. So I think they're both okay for about another half hour or so. Shy, are you okay for about another half an hour?
Yeah,
Andrew, good stuff. Andrew, how are you doing?
I've probably got about another 15, 20 minutes.
All right, that's brilliant timing. Okay, it's brilliant timing. So what I wanted to do, because I wanted to make sure you guys get in on this week's PMQ, panel members question. Now, folks, this comes to us this week from the dynamic duo, of course, from Chris and Just, otherwise known as Lego Team B, who this week begs the question...
Hi, I'm Chris.
And I'm Just.
And we're Lego Team B.
Come and find us over on Instagram and YouTube.
There you'll see us slowly building our Lego city.
Our question for Greg and the London Calling panel is...
Other than streaming and podcasts, what Lego video content do you enjoy? And what would you like to see creators do to keep their Lego content fresh and interesting?
And with that, it's over to you.
Right. Great question. Just had about enough time to eat a wine gum as well. So thank you for that, Justin, Chris. An intriguing one, actually, because I often say to people, if you want to kind of learn how to do presentations or different styles of doing videos and things like that, even live streams, don't watch Lego YouTubers, watch other kind of areas and stuff like that. I've been watching a lot on cameras in the last few weeks, folks. And I've certainly been picking up on bits and pieces that I like to see how they do presentations on things, because their stuff's quite technical and they've really got to know what they are. I mean, I didn't really know what an aperture was until earlier on this week, and I do now. And it's a light thing. It's like literally the light came on. So with that in mind, Chris and Just, thank you for that brilliant question. Chat, of course, I want you boys and girls out there as well to give me your opinions and thoughts as well. We'll come back to that in a mo.
I got an intruder over here.
Oh, we got an intruder.
I have a lock on my door. You have to use a fingerprint any fingerprint works. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, maybe. I'm just joking.
Wow.
But you have to put a finger on it, and then it works.
I think it's just Nick. What's he got in his head?
Light my bricks like a.
Oh, about that for a bit of
Yeah. Promo.
There we go. Fantastic bit of promotion there for Like My Bricks. Kenny, you know where I am. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, little Andrew.
All right.
Oh.
He's a sweetheart. Okay.
Hey.
Hello.
I don't know if you can hear us.
Not now.
Yeah.
Also, the screen so we can wave. That's
Last time.
Yeah, there we go. Hi.
Hello.
There we go. Now you can see us waving.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
You wave?
Hello.
Hello.
You wave?
It's like holding on to the.
He's holding on. Yeah. Oh,
Out you go.
that's so cute. That's so cute.
And get out.
We got the Lego TV says disclaimer. Recorded before the PMQ production benchmark was reset by Martin. Yeah, Martin's one. Martin's one from last week was out of this world. That is a top one at the moment. I think Shy's was right up there. He's been toppled off now. What can I say? All good things come to an end, Shy. That's life.
It's all, I didn't do anything special on mine. I just filmed it.
Yeah, but you are like Mr. High Quality man, aren't you? You know, can I say? But what I would like to know from you is, in regards to the PMQ, what do you like to see creators do, or what do you like to sort of take from other creators, maybe outside of the Lego space, that you like to kind of bring into what you do?
Well, for me, like as far as content that I watch in general, as far as Lego in the community, obviously, you know, shows just like this are a staple. So, but usually, you know, podcasts like, you know, podcasts or even streams like what Gazzy does, like or anytime TJ's with Amberlaya, whether it's on Twitch or here, anything to do with discussion with Lego, I tend to gravitate towards and listen to, especially when I'm running or when I'm doing Lego projects and stuff like that. But as far as watching video content outside of shows and podcasts, like I generally just watch whoever I'm friends with, whether they're big or small. Like I generally don't care. If I find you fascinating as a friend, I'll watch your content. What I stay away from are like the no shots to like TD or Sacred, but I stay away from those type of content when it gets too fast, or I can't, like, you know, if they're my friends, I'll watch it out of support, but that's not something that I'll watch on my own. But like as far as outside content, as far as what I get inspired by, I generally tend to watch channels that like are forward facing. If they're not docuseries, so if like it's a person talking, I pay attention to like presentations to how they move their hands, or like Philip DeFranco is like a perfect one. Like he like moves like this all the time. Like I like watching animated people when they do videos. So that's kind of more of my.
I know exactly what you mean by that. Like that, I watch a lot of people, and I kind of like watching their gestures. And because that in itself is a form of language as well.
Yes.
And voice pitching as well, because I love listening to things really carefully. Like I'm the sort of person, I will listen to a song like 100 times to kind of understand the pitching, where the bass is, where certain keyboard synth are doing their things and stuff like that, and the pitch and how people present things. Which is why, honestly, folks, like when you, if anyone ever watches and put themselves through watching one of my reviews, the good, the bad, and the builds, my voice pitches goes all over the place, and I do that completely on purpose because it's a form of emphasizing. It's like underlining and bolding words.
Yeah, so that exactly what you just said is something that I'm kind of going myself and working on. Since when I do videos now, like I have the 2 cameras set up, so like I'll talk this way, I'll talk whatever, and then I switch it over to another one, and I'll talk that way too. But what I've done in the past, so like I kind of stay in like one level of high pitch, and I've been working on like kind of slowing down and not being too fast, and kind of like having a range of speed and also pitch at the same time, just kind of have a more dynamic speech or presentation. So that's something I'm kind of working on recently, more so than overall this past year. But yeah, I am trying to do that. So
that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but it's intriguing because like I listen to a lot of movie reviews or retrospective reviews on movies that kind of happened years and years ago and stuff like that, and I'm always intrigued to see and know how other people do it, and you learn something. It's always, you always learn something. Like so quite often you'll hear me going, and I do this a lot, I'll be like, and it sounds like I'm searching for words, but it really is just a bridge. It's a bridge that I use just to kind of change things up. It's just something I picked up from Boris Johnson, of all people, who's a very good speaker. He's a very, very good speaker. I'm not going to say he was a brilliant prime minister. Could always do worse, just saying. But it's just something I picked up on. And I think one person ever has actually mentioned that as well in a comment, and I was like, yeah, you're bang on. Anyway, where should we go next? Carrie and Ian, like Shy, you guys do a podcast, and you quite cleverly have called it a bodcast. Ian's always got this kind of style. I'll give him that, and so have you. You're kind of like, you're almost like good cop, bad cop. Do you do that on purpose? Is that because you've watched something, or you watch something that inspires you to kind of be like that? Or
I think we just are good cop, bad cop. Like, I think that's just how we are. I don't think it's necessarily intentional. Like, sometimes I have to edit out the times where I tell him off for being like naughty and stuff. So
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think we do that intentionally.
No, I mean, obviously, if you're trying to have a discussion about something, then
if you both agree,
you're intentionally trying to kind of bounce off each other. So yeah, you can't just agree on everything, because then the conversation doesn't move.
Yeah.
And we generally just have different views on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm right. He's wrong.
That is generally the rule, isn't it? Does Ian ever have any ace cards? Can he ever overrule your train of thought?
I mean, he's quite good at persuading me to agree with him at times.
Yeah.
So, like,
that is a good skill to have. That is a very good skill. Come in gentle, work people in the room or whatever, and then bring them on side as well. That's a good thing. It's a good sales thing.
He can also be incredibly annoying. So.
He can, yeah. Especially when you ask him a question on his podcast and he goes, "But I don't really know."
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I asked him what his answer was going to be to this question, and he went, "Well, I'm just going to say I don't know, because that's what I do." So,
but no, I wanted to say I love the fact that Lego Team B sent in a video to Greg saying that you could watch them slowly building their city. I mean,
oh, here we go. I knew this was going to come up because I thought the same thing. As soon as they said slowly building their city, and I was like, is that a jibe? Or are they just flexing? Well, their city's massive. I mean, we saw it, didn't we? We was watching their city live from Chicago. I mean, bloody hell, and it's in Australia of all things.
Yeah,
but
lights on, lights off.
It was brilliant, wasn't it? It was so cool. And anyone who wants to check out Lego Team B as well, folks, all their details you'll find down in the description as well. So please do check them out. Check out the Brick Bods. They do some cool stuff. Gaz Minifig Who as well. When he can be bothered to stream, he's pretty good. Got Brick and Brood as well. She's triggers. She's too easily triggered. She is, Carrie.
I'm defending a really lovely guy.
I raced home.
Yeah.
He raced home down the lanes
safely.
I'm sorry, but he went past me. Off he went. I was like, stop it.
Yeah.
I lost you.
Where was Ian? Where was Ian in all this as well? That's what I want to know.
He was at home with the kids.
Yeah. He's at home with the kids. There we are. Poor old Ian. Anyway, and you've got TJ as well. You'll find him over on Instagram. And he does a bit of YouTube as well. Shy Time is My Time, of course. He's got his podcast, Sitting on a Stoop, which, by the way, every time I do some sort of sitting down photograph, I always say I'm doing a sitting on the stoop. And, of course, we've got Brick and Brood as well. He's building his city. With his kids as well. So where should we go next?
I haven't answered the question. Can I answer the question?
Oh yeah, okay. So I thought you kind of did, but
no, we didn't. We didn't at all.
So other than Margaret Thatcher, who inspires you, Carrie?
So I like live streams and podcasts, but when it comes to Lego content, video wise, I like city content because obviously I'm a city builder, and I was going to recommend Lego Team B's. But when it's not city content, it has to be sort of creative, or I like conversational. So Sai's just come back on the scene and he's doing some videos, which is lovely to see. And what I like about Sai's videos is that you feel like you are literally having a chat with him. Even though
he doesn't do no editing at all.
He goes off on little tangents and he's like, "Oh, what about this thing?" And it's that's the kind of content I like. The stuff that keeps me engaged.
I know. I love that as well. That's why I always used to love Hyde when he used to do his really raw stuff, like of doing reviews and things like that. He just was sitting there, he'd be like, "Yeah, I'm having a chat." It was like, Si O'Connor. He's like he thinks about what he's going to do whilst he's doing it. Yeah, he's like looking at a box. He's like, I don't really know that. And
I don't like scripted videos as much. I think it's fun to just wing it and make the best.
Oh, so out of interest then, with Si O'Connor's latest video, talking about the pad wall, did it bother you? Because Carrie's a bit OCD, folks. She really is. Did it bother you that some of the figures weren't quite configured properly, or was you like, no, I'll let you go because it's Si?
Again, I like that about when you go to the brand wall, you need to pick what works for what you want.
I agree.
Pick the legs that he wanted, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. So yeah, I'm okay.
Carrie's all right with that. I too. It's great to see Si back doing his stuff as well. Andy bought. Do you know what? Did you see what he bought today from Smith's? He got the Home Alone set, which is honestly, folks. I gave mine a vacuum the other day. Good old vacuum and dust. It's such a bloody good set. It really, really is. I can't wait to watch that.
Great for Advent.
There we go. Yeah, it is. It's a brilliant advent. It really is. But anyway, Si's going to be building that with his wife. Okay, so Carrie's saying that she's glad that Si O'Connor's back. I'm glad he's back as well. Si, if you're watching this back as well, because I know he will watch it back, leave us a comment. Pony Rick said I sound more like Bruce Forsyth. There's a bit of that in there as well. I'm a good little tap dancer. Just saying. Guys, I know you like a bit of dancing on the side. You know, takes two to tango and all that. So who, other than me, and possibly Carrie as well, because I think we've rubbed off on you a little bit over the years.
Not rub off on him, honest.
She does, folks. She can't help it, especially if you're getting a small lift. What's kind of rubbed off on you over the years then, and what kind of inspires it? What other stuff do you watch? Because like I tell you who's really good, Shy. Think Media. Do you ever watch them? They're really good guys. Nice production, nicely structured conversations in there. Do you ever watch them?
Yeah, I will. What's his name when he left? No, I watch them. Yeah. Well, I'll do the wrong one person. Yeah.
That's it. They're good. They're good. So, guys, who do you watch that you kind of think, oh yeah, I like this guy? I'm not really fussed about the subject or whatever it is. I'm just kind Glad to see him chatting away about stuff and things.
So similar to what Carrie said, I really like the conversational one, which is what I try to do. When I do, like more so on Mockheads, and it's just me talking at people. Because I've like listened to loads of podcasts outside of Lego as well. So like one I do really enjoy is called the Geek Buddies. So it's just 3 guys, they're friends, and they every week they just talk about all the news that's going on at the moment in like geekdom. So like they're always like the first to know about what's happening with the Marvel universe, what's happening with DC. Then they discuss like the latest trailers that are coming out. And then there's a particular news item then they'll discuss, but they'll each have their own little segment. But it's just a conversation between them, and because they've known each other for a while, there's a really good sort of banter and rapport between them. So they get the whole, you sort of, but because they have got that sort of closeness, you get sort of drawn into their humor, and you kind of, oh no, he said that again, and you kind of just get pulled in to where they're talking. And they get a bit passionate about it, but that's kind of cool as well, because you maybe sort of think, oh, actually I don't agree with that, but because there's 3 of them that do it, and the way they talk about it, you'll probably align yourself with one person's point of view. But because they are all friends, and they have got that banter, you kind of think, okay, I don't agree, but I actually can see your point as well, which I think is very important. I mean, I think everyone should be able to disagree with each other every now and again, which everyone does because that's life. But I think it's also being able to respect that someone else has their opinion. You don't agree with it, but at least they've got it, and it's good, and it's they're good that they have got their own point of view, and they can share it in a safe space, I want to say, without sounding patronizing. So I quite like that, and that's what when I do like Mockheads, that's kind of what I want to do, is get people to be able to just feel like they can sort of discuss things and just share stuff. So I kind of, when I do, I want to sort of be able to just ask a couple of things and set them off so they can talk, because that's my other thing as well, is actually just like really listening to what people have to say a lot of the time. I mean, I always like, people are like, you even listen in this conversation. It's like, yeah, I'm just listening to what people say, because I kind of get lost sometimes in what people are saying, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's me, right? Okay,
cool. Now, while we're talking about people getting lost, someone actually does have to leave us. That is, of course, Bricky Brew. No worries, Andrew. Andrew, where did you get with the building of the botanicals? Does it look like anything botanical at the moment?
No, I got the first bag done, but I ended up doing a pivot. Luckily, my neighbor got my package instead and dropped it off, so I just sorted out.
Oh, excellent.
I don't know if I can show you. Oh, there goes some. Just sorted out some pieces here.
Yeah, that's good, man.
So just because I'm going to be trying to finish off the mock this weekend here with my son. So but anyways, yes, my daughter, she's turning 9, and she's having a slumber party with, I think, like 9 girls tonight.
29. She's 29.
No, she's turning 9.
Oh, turning 9. I wish she's just 29. I was like,
you having a laugh?
Did you tell me you had kids or something? I thought you said she's 29.
No, she's turning 9. Sorry.
Oh,
she was just banging on the door. Luckily, you didn't catch that. It was funny. I'm like, I'm on a live chat. She said, oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, no worries, Angie. Take care. Look after yourself.
Yeah, guys, take care, and happy birthday to your daughter.
Yeah, your 29th daughter. She must have had him when he was like 5 years old. She had him. Or had her. Take care, Andrew.
Hey, I was busy. Just joking. Right, take care.
Take care, man. That was funny. So yeah, God, imagine that. Right. Okay. So guys, so who do you watch then? Who do you listen to that you think?
So that's outside of the Lego sphere.
Yeah. So that was, what's that called? The Geek Buddies.
Yeah. So they do like a weekly one. It's kind of a bit fluid when they actually do it, because it's just, they've got to make sure they're all available. I think they used to do it all. They used to meet in person, but then since the pandemic, they all do it from their own places. So it's kind of like spread out a bit more. But yes, they do one every week. But they got like a few offshoots. So like they were doing like they've been doing reviews of the Penguin every week when it comes out, which is supposed to be very good.
That is meant to be bloody good.
Yeah.
We can't get hold of it over here, can we?
It's probably on Paramount. I think it's on HBO Max. I think.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up.
I've seen it.
Sky
advertised on Now TV, I think.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah,
That
something
Penguin
like
is meant to be. It's been number one in the charts for weeks. Shy, have you been watching Penguin by any chance or anything like that?
Yeah, I just started.
Good. What do you reckon?
Oh no, I love it. Like I haven't even seen the new the newest Batman, but now I have to. So
Shy, I watched it again. I watched it 3 weeks ago. Literally, I watched the Lego Batman movie, which I'd never seen before. I thought that was bloody awesome. And I wanted more Batman. So I thought, I'm going to go to the dun, 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 dun. You got to see it. Shy, it's so good.
Now that I've just recently, like literally 2 days ago, got it into it. Yeah, I'm going to watch it for sure.
It's because I think Penguin is like literally days after the movie finishes.
Yeah.
No,
it's
before. Is it before?
Is it after?
I think it's like literally 2 days or 3 days after.
Okay, cool.
It's supposed to be filling the gap between the first Batman and this new one they're going to be doing.
Oh, nice. All right, cool. I didn't know. I haven't seen the new Batman yet.
Shy, it's so good, honestly. And watch it in a dark room as well, man. It's because it's a lot of rain in it. And honestly, don't have the kids around because it's quite dark.
Yeah, no, I usually don't. Yeah, this is something I'm going to watch when it's dark.
It's really dark, but it's so good. Like I watched it and I was like, this is one of the best Batman movies, man. It's in, I reckon, top 3. It's certainly. Who's the geezer that does the coffee adverts? The good-looking actor, friends with. He was friends with Brad Pitt.
Clooney.
Clooney, that's it. Yeah, it's better than the Clooney Batman movie. But Adam West has got a lot of love out there, folks. So. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, I love it. It's really good. All right, so let's come down to TJ then. TJ, you're kind of a bit different to all of us in more ways than one. Red Fleece aside, you Twitch. You do this thing on Twitch. So is there anyone on Twitch that you kind of watch and you sort of think, I really like that guy? Because I tell you what, right, when I first started getting into Lego and all that sort of stuff, I tell you someone I used to really like watching, and I don't know if anyone else on the panel or maybe out in the chat watches this, and that's Adam Savage. He's pretty good. He does some pretty cool stuff. And he can articulate himself quite well as well, which is kind of, it's a little bit of the hardest thing about the whole thing is. But TJ, is there anything that you kind of watch outside of the sphere of Lego that you watch and sort of think, oh yeah, I want to kind of pull on some of those things and use that as well?
I mean, I don't watch too much outside of Lego content. A lot of what I watch is live streams on Twitch. I'm lucky if I get over to YouTube at this point because I got pulled over to Twitch about a year and a half ago, and it hasn't stopped since. But yeah, there's like a handful of things, mostly like gaming streamers and whatnot that I watch that are outside of the Lego sphere, and been watching a few podcasts as well. Those have been pretty good, fairly new ones. But yeah, it's mostly like live streams, a few podcasts, and then some vlog content as well on occasion.
Yeah, I like the vlogging content as well. That's kind of
I like that in general for content because like even with Lego content and whatnot, it's like you have a haul, you have things. I like to see how you got there.
Yeah.
How did you obtain this particular thing, and what was your journey? And that's what I like to see. What are people up to as well? Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like a nice thing. I think when it comes to Lego hauls, everyone's always quite interested to know what you've bought. It's like, the video starts. You see a couple of big bags, and you go, "Oh, I've got a lot of Lego. I'll show you what it is," and then boom, it cuts to something else, and you start from the beginning. It's like, oh, you hook straight away because you kind of want to know. That's kind of like an easy thing, an easy, nice little hook. I'm intrigued to know. I've got to be honest, I'm watching more YouTube than ever before. Like, literally, I could quite frankly, it probably wouldn't happen, but I could get rid of everything else I've got and just live on YouTube. If I had one channel that I could ever just keep watching, it would be YouTube. Was anyone else on the panel like that? Shy, would you just, if someone said to you, Shy, for the rest of your life, or at least another year anyway, you can watch one channel, what channel would that be?
I mean, I would default to say YouTube, because you can still watch all your movies on YouTube technically, but
yeah, that's cheating. But you're right, exactly. It's a good loophole. I like that.
I don't know. I if I were to choose one, I guess I'll stick with YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. What about you, TJ? With that content, here's the thing: what would you watch? Would you watch Twitch or would you watch YouTube?
That's such a hard question. Yeah, I think at the moment I'd probably say Twitch, but yeah, that's such a tough choice. But I like Twitch. I like the interactiveness of Twitch on the streams, and it's not like streaming here on YouTube. There's a lot more that you can do. A lot of buttons you can press, both as a streamer and as someone in the chat. They're all kind of, depending on what the streamer has added to their stream, you can do all kinds of fun things.
Exactly. Bells and whistles.
Yeah.
But it is intriguing, isn't it? It's like people are just interested to know what other people were kind of doing. Like, so Connor, he's very kind of fly on the wall. This is what I talk about. And also as well, he's been struggling with bronchitis with his new videos as well. So his voice goes from like sounding normal to very high pitch, but he's doing well. I'm just super happy to have him back in as well. What about you guys? If you only had one platform to watch for, I don't know, a year, we'll say a year. Again, question goes out to you boys and girls out there as well. If you had one platform to watch for a year, what platform would you choose? What streaming service? Would it be YouTube, guys, or would it be something like, I don't know, Disney Plus?
I'd probably say YouTube, because you can kind of get most things on there, like bits of everything you like. I mean, can I also use DVDs at the same time? Because I could just watch.
Again, loophole. I love it. We've all got these little loopholes that we could use. I love it, honestly.
Physical.
You give people a constraint, they will find a way. I love that. That's life. It's very, very interesting. What about you, Carrie? You're very much into your podcasting. See, I love radio as a medium, which is why I love listening to podcasts. Podcasts is brilliant. What about you as a medium, though? Would you, if you could only watch one streaming service for a year, what would you pick?
As much as I like Lego and stuff, I've got to watch the new Blueies, so it's got to be Disney Plus.
Disney Plus.
Can't miss out on the new Bluey.
Really? I don't think girls would forgive us if we didn't go with Disney Plus.
Yeah. We know our audience here, so.
Yeah, that's true. And what about you, Ian? Because this is where you guys could cheat a little bit. One could have one.
Yeah, I mean, if it was as a family, which one? Then it has to be Disney Plus.
The girls would pick YouTube because they like the YouTube.
Yeah.
Disney Plus, one of them, and then we can have it all. Sorry, it's fine. It's sorted.
You can, you can really have it all. I guess that does make sense.
Why would you not have it all? Because you can.
You can. I don't know, man. Streaming service is expensive, but I got to be honest. This time of year, it's getting to that point of the year where I normally subscribe to everything, especially over the Christmas period. But everyone's going nuts over here in London at the moment. There's just so much Christmas content-y sort of things happening in London at the moment. So I mean, we had The Rock in Tower Bridge yesterday, and they've done this giant wicked Christmas tree in St Pancras Station, which I'm going to pop over and see next week because it does look rather good. Yeah, guys, honestly, it's brilliant. If you come down to London soon, guys, and you will be in December, maybe we should pop over that way. But anyway, just to give you boys and girls out there in the chat a reminder about the question, here is Lego Team B, otherwise known as Chris and Just, with this week's PMQ.
Hi, I'm Chris.
And I'm Just.
And we're Lego Team B.
Come and find us over on Instagram and YouTube.
There you'll see us slowly building our Lego city.
Our question for Greg and the London Calling panel is,
other than streaming and podcasts, what Lego video content do you enjoy? And what would you like to see creators do to keep their Lego content fresh and interesting?
And with that, it's over to you.
Right. Again, thank you so much for that, Lego Team B. We'll be getting to the pictures fairly shortly. Now, and then before that, we'll be going to probably going over to Mock the Week, actually. I think we'll do that. So, guys, that's your very subtle cue. Let me kick that off, actually, what I had on there earlier on, so you can bring that in. Where have we got then? So, what have we got from the chat that people were saying that they enjoy? We've got... interestingly, we've got Bricks Deplorum saying more panel shows, which is kind of cool. I think people tend to like the panel ones. I'm certainly going to be doing It's not a 12-hour stream, but on this 30th of November, I'm going to be doing probably about a 6 or 7 hour live build stream again. I'm going to have a few peeps on that, Gaz being one of them. Should have a new haircut on that day as well, Gaz will. And we got KO saying, "Oh, Lego Food Challenge then." That's a good one, which is very, very cool. What have we got over here? Coaster Bricks saying, "Great question, guys," as always, of course. And maybe a 12-hour Lego Master Style build competition. I mean, that's a good one. I always think I think it'd be a good idea as well if someone like I don't know, King Holdorf, St. Brixplorum, or better 24 hours build competition. Oh yeah, I like that. Lady McBrick, Lego Team B, loved your question as well. KO. Oh, I just want to say this was Obed C. Hello, I'm new here. Let's see what's popping. Good to have you here, Obed C. Brixplorum says King Oldorf, 24.5 hour, extra 30 minutes for award ceremony. Oh, yeah, good point actually. Thank you all for the warm welcome as well, says Obed. Good to have you here, my friend. Martin Andrews is saying, nice to see you. As regards to the Bruce Fulsa, I think. Yeah, I like that. Thank you, Polar. Very, very cool indeed. Coaster Bricks is saying, love your city updates, Lego Team B. Yeah, check them out, folks. You'll find their details down in the description below. Talking about Cy O'Connor and him getting the Home Alone sets as well, or Home Alone set. One Brick Stud says, Home Alone is my favourite set outside of HP. Wow, it has that in very, very high regard. What else we got going on down there as well? I think that may be it. Oh, here we go. 29 having a slumber party. That was funny. Yeah, that's what I thought. Are we too old to have slumber parties? I don't know. Is it a thing?
Yes, far too old.
Is it really? Oh, that's a shame. I don't think I've ever had a slumber party. I think I think I might have inadvertently, but just because I just couldn't be bothered to leave someone's house for a few days or something like that. Just saying. It's things to do when you're a teenager. Wait, there's more. There's content other than Lego out there. Certainly is, Christopher. BKM Slab is saying, I've been watching Adam Savage's Tested for years. He's a hero of mine. Yeah, I love his content, dude. I really do. I don't watch enough of his stuff. He's a huge fan of Lego, so that's a good start straight away. I'm a sucker for tool restoration shows. No talking, just a guy with a sandblaster and a laugh doing his thing. Yeah, it's very therapeutic. It really is a bit like building a big Lego set. I would say YouTube, says Emily, as I watch my theme park content on there as well as Lego content. Yeah, I mean, Emily, there must be like a whole community around people that do stuff like that and things. But anyway, like I said before, thank you, Just and Chris, for this week's PMQ. So I think Gaz has got it teed up quite nicely now, Gaz.
Yep.
So with that in mind, folks, I think it's now time for this week's Mock the Week. Okay, guys, it's over to you, my friend. What do you got for us this week?
So this week it was a build by this lovely builder, Jessica Bavier. I think that's how you pronounce it. Sorry if I'm wrong. So she's got some really... Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I see mushrooms. Sorry, carry on.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, so she's got some really, really fun, colourful builds. She's also done habitat challenge. Halloween habitat challenge this year, as you can see here. She does a lot of stuff with Belleville, so that's why she's got this witch in there and this big, scary dog thing as well, actually, which is quite cool. But the build that caught my eye most was this one, which is Terrarium, I believe it is. Now, I like this one because, one, I think it's quite an imaginative idea. So I've got to put my teeth in today. And because actually she's built it in like the jar, like an actual terrarium. But also, I found it really deceptive when I first looked at it because I thought actually that they were actually stones in the bottom and they were like loads of like pine needles or little bits.
Oh, it's the
wood.
minion hair, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Because I didn't clock it at all, and it was only sort of when I was looking at it, I said, "Oh, that plant's quite cool," and I said, "Oh, it's a shame that it's on actual grass and stones. And I was like, no, hang on, that's not. So it's really
brick wall.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that she's made use of it, which is
good use.
But it's just really pretty, and I really love the imagination as well behind just doing it, because I think it's very easy just to get set in your own ways when you're building things, particularly. But I don't think I've seen anyone actually do it in a jar like this before, like this. But it's just really lovely to look at as well. And again, the colours, and I think she's made a really good set of plants here as well. Like they've got the cactus here with like I think it's a clown wig, isn't it? I think in pink as well at the top.
Well, the use of the butterfly wings for an actual butterfly, because that's a fairy. There's a minifig piece, those.
Yeah.
It's really well done.
And it's because obviously she used like the action piece. I can't remember what it's called, like the bar that it was used for superheroes, just to like give it the flight and the movement there. But it's kind of works really well, because it's, though it's there, it kind of, you can suspend your disbelief enough with it. And
she's got a bucket handle there as well for the butterfly, which you always get an extra bucket handle, because I've been sorting pieces recently. I've got so many bucket handles. So I'm going to have to make some butterflies, clearly.
Well, yeah, there you go. You can do that. Yeah, you do get far too many extra. I think it's like 2 extra bucket handles we have.
How did she get it in there? She would have had to have built it through the hole, right?
I would have thought that she'd build some of the plants, put them in, and then maybe put the bottom in, and then put the stones on the top, and then. But yeah, you still have to top it up and sort of place them in. But it's just the imagination behind it, and I mean, it's really lovely to look at as well. I keep saying, but again, maybe use a lot of the plant pieces here as well, and a nice little stone with the waterfall in the background as well. And then she's got this really cool little label around the top as well, which is using the Lego pieces again there. So I think the only non-Lego is the actual glass
the cork
jar itself, and the cork, but you can kind of forgive it, because it's such a great effect with it. It really is. And it's just a little set offset by
display piece, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, Lego liked it as well, because it has actually ended up in the Lego house with her other stuff, which when you see stuff like that and the imagination behind it, you can see why she'd go in there as well. But again, as I said, really colourful page, really nice, fun builds as well. So you've got like some Belleville here again with like a king and queen just in the throne room. Again, really colourful, eye-catching, and just pleasant to look at, which sounds really silly, but I think it's quite important sometimes with Lego, because sometimes we can get a bit too bogged down in like doing this, that, and the rest of it. But you just see something that's nice, clean lines, and just pleasing, easy to look at. Sometimes it's all right, I don't have to look at anything too complicated, just have this. It's nice and pleasing. Now onto something else. So it's really nice. And that's a nice touch as well. The dog giving his paw like that.
Guys, are we seeing a bit of a resurgence in Belleville at the moment?
I think, it was Scala that Victoria did, wasn't it?
She's also done Belleville.
Oh, it is Belleville as well.
Right, yeah.
I'm confused by them all. Yeah, it does seem to be making a comeback, but then I think that's really good, because it's a branch of Lego that maybe people aren't aware of, and then when you see it, it's like, oh, okay, maybe you can do even more with Lego. So I think it's a good way of maybe giving people ideas and ways to expand their building palette, if you like, as well, which is really cool. And again, it means that people might then do, for example, I don't know if you can get like the Sylvanian families over here. Maybe someone then will think, oh, maybe if I chuck those in, so we can get a nice build with that, or maybe something else that isn't Lego, just to get a nice build. You can just use that as a starting point, and then just go from there, really. So but yeah, I think really great page to look at in general. She has got like a whole series for the Halloween 24, which is all these ones, and they stack up into this. So lovely colours. Made use of the purple so the lavender masonry as well, that we've seen everywhere as well.
Also on the big brick wall, yeah.
What on earth is that dog? Where does that come from?
Not too sure what the dog is. I mean, it probably is Lego.
It's Lego. Yeah, it has to be Lego.
Because she has got the Duplo rabbit as well. Yeah, like a soft, which is really cute.
The bag. How cool.
Not to interrupt, but I do have to split to pick up my kids. So,
sorry, Shy.
Okay, guys.
Good stuff. That's why we did the PMQ earlier as well,
It's
folks.
all good. It's all good. I tried to stay as long as I could, but I really do have to split.
It's good,
So,
man.
nice
Good to
meeting
see
you
you, Shy. Thank you so much for your time. Super appreciate it. Love you, man.
Love you too. Bye, guys.
Okay,
Take care.
Okay. Cheers. Bye.
Now, I used to have a hot water bottle that used to have a cover on it like that. It was lovely. If anyone's wondering whatever happened to that, if it's gone missing from the Lego house, it's currently now being worn by TJ. Just it's been converted.
Poor thing.
I think I found the dog. I think I found it.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dog Belleville sitting with drawer. 51163CX1.
Guys, look it up. Guys, look it up.
No.
Guys, look it up.
It was in one set. What is this called? The Tinder box from 2005.
A Tinder box. I mean, that could mean all sorts of things these days. That could.
That's 5962.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. And the color it's called is rust.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wow, that is. Oh, yeah. It's kind of out. It's outscaling that as well, isn't it? Oh, this is
me wine gums. People are asking me what I'm munching on. Wine gums. A little bit of sugar intake. That's all.
Yeah. Have I got a picture? There's the actual box. Oh, okay, yeah. I already showed the picture. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
There you go. Show it up. That's it. That's it. Guys, he's there, man. He's totally on
it.
it.
Well, TJ found it. Yeah,
but you're you know, the light's on you. Thank you, TJ.
Very, very strange, isn't it?
I normally say good part
It's an interesting
usage,
set.
but in TJ's case, it's good part findage.
Yeah, findage. New term.
Now, there's only 13 sellers with the individual part.
How much is that?
Wow.
That must be worth a fortune.
So the cheapest anywhere is Germany for $5.
Oh, okay.
It's cheap out there. What have they done to it?
Yeah, the cheap.
Never too old. Good to see you, dude.
The three most expensive ones are in the U.S. So,
how much are they in the US, TJ?
The cheapest one from a US seller is $18.33.
$18.33. That's not bad, actually.
And the most expensive one is $35, and this guy has 4 of them.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
So that's probably part of it.
I'm going to try and find the weirdest thing at Lego. I'm going to try and find the weirdest thing and then try and buy it when I go to Chicago next. If there's one place you'll be able to buy it, it should be in Chicago. Again, if you know, you know, especially in the garage sales.
Yeah, there you are.
Every man to themselves, that was.
Yeah, I saw a video of that the other day. Oh my gosh, crazy.
Oh, it's crazy. It's good fun, though. Dan, you're going to love it over there when you do that. Chris, are you going to go to Chicago next year? Just intrigued to know. Won't be long now, folks. We were talking about that because it's going to be something like 6 months away soon. It's got to be in the next week or two. And that's the main man himself there. That middle picture, guys, that's like the main man himself, isn't it?
Let's see.
The current owner of Lego, isn't it?
Yeah. Mr. Christensen. Yes.
Indeed.
I don't know how to pronounce the first
name. Could you
name.
imagine meeting him? Could you imagine meeting him? Now that would be. Dan, did you meet him when you were out there? Christopher, you was out there as well. Did you guys get to see him? Oh, literally, if there's one person I would love to talk to, and I do like to talk to people, you know that. He's one of them. Can you imagine it's like talking to, like, the Lego man? That would blow my mind. It really would. I'd have a short fuse, I think, guys.
Man from Del Monte, but man from Lego instead. So. Yeah, do give Jessica Bavier a follow on Instagram. There is some wonderful stuff. She does lots with Fabuland as well, and Thor also. There was one cheeky one actually. Where are you?
Well, guys, it's funny that you mention Fabuland because we're going to have Stuart Harris on again soon, and his favourite Lego theme of all time is Fabuland as well.
Ah, good taste. It's good. It's a good theme. Nice. It's a nice, clean, fun theme as well. Actually, Fabuland. To be fair.
I think so. Yeah. This looks really cool.
Yes, this is Fabuland. So she's got all the characters, mate. Just going down a waterfall in a barrel as well. I love it. But she made the water effect moving by the lights, which is really nice. Really good
That is
idea.
a brilliant effect. I got to say.
I was looking at it going, have I seen this? And yeah, I have seen this.
Yeah.
It was Brickworld this year.
Oh yes, it was. Yes, trek through Fabuland Forest.
Is it does it move around?
Yeah.
Precariously slowly.
No, it's just
the camera person is a bit wobbly too.
Yeah, I think that the motion is actually quite smooth, isn't it? It's, yeah.
I like it.
Got
I think it's
hidden
good.
details. Yeah, it's lovely. Nice rock work as well.
Yeah. Let's see what they're saying out in the chat about that, because there's some really beautiful stuff out there. Dan's out there. You can totally tell when it's Dan on the chat and not Simon. Just saying. If you know, you know. Never too old. So I'm 1/3 of the way finished the Lego map. I can't wait to turn it into a Risk board game. Oh, very cool. Very cool. That is good on you for doing that. I tell you, that map. That's a heck of a set. 2K Folds. I meant to say hello. Sorry, I realised I never did. Good stuff. Good stuff. Was that Dan Sands? I was snatching wigs at Flow. Oh yeah, it was actually. That was quite peculiar, but it was quite funny as well to see. Fun video, Dan. These are very good. Does anyone know the Fabuland names as well?
Oh,
I don't. I don't know any of them.
Yeah, there's Marjorie.
I'd be amazed if there wasn't a Roger. The era that came out, there was just a lot of people around that time called Roger.
Freddy the Fox was one, I think.
Who? The Fox was his name?
I think it was Freddy the Fox. I want to say.
Freddy the Fox.
No, there was. Oh, what was the fire chief called? He's a bulldog. There was a fire chief, and he was a bulldog. I can't remember his
Monty or
name.
something like that, isn't it?
No, there is a mouse called Monty, I think.
A mouse called Monty.
Yeah, there's. Because I've got one with a vacuum cleaner, and she's Marjorie, I think it was.
Marjorie, again, very much the name of his time. Anyway, guys, remind us the name of this person again. Jessica something or other?
Jessica Bavier on Instagram.
Brilliant stuff, folks. All right, we'll add that down to the time chapters down below. But do check it out. You will eventually, if you listen back or watching this back another time, be able to check her out as well. So check her, Jessica Bavier, over on Instagram. And with that, that is this week's. Thank you very much, guys. Mug the week. So I think a few people will be getting a little bit worried out there about the. I think they think we could. I think you know what, on a stretch we could probably finish this at past, but we've still got the Bean Boozled coming up. We're doing all right. Operations director, we doing okay tonight?
I'm impressed. Keep it up.
I think we got a few peeps. I think we got a few peeps worried because we changed it. But it was because I knew Andrew and Shai were leaving 2 hours after 2 hours of being here. I thought I want them to get the question as well, and it was such a cool question. We still got questions coming up as well, by the way. So we've got PMQs coming up. I think I've got about 4 or 5 people. Nick from Brick Adjuster being one of them, who TJ saw earlier on this week. I got one from 2K Files. I've even got one as well from Christopher to be checking out over the course of this weekend. So I've got a few different ones that are coming in. So don't worry, we're still going. And then I'll be asking you, boys and girls, would you like me to continue the PMQ next year? I've really enjoyed it. We've nearly got a whole year's worth in. I've really enjoyed it. So I'll be intrigued to know. I'll be asking the members anyway and just general people what they think. So with that in mind, where should we go next then? Well, let's go around and see what's let's see what's going on in the brick bods, because one thing we haven't done, one of the changes that I made this week was changing the run time, which includes asking Ian is the most biggest question you're going to get this week. Don't care about what Carrie says or your boss at work. What are the scores on the floors?
1.
Oh no, that's not good, is it?
Yeah.
What happens if I just tip these on the floor?
If you tip those on the floor, then they'll drop.
Why is it so? Has she got like last week's Chinese meal on the floor or something like that? I mean,
Ian's the only one who. Actually, no, I have got my cup of soup here.
A cup of soup. Oh my god, you actually eat a cup of soup?
It was noodles. It was noodles.
No, hold on a minute. There's what's going on here? Soup, noodles. Is that like a what was it? Pot noodles? They called them back in the day.
I can't afford pot noodles, but yeah, that kind of thing.
I can't afford pot noodles. Probably,
You not seen how much I spent on Lego?
I know exactly. Yeah, as the bill come in for that.
Yeah.
Has it?
So
It's
soup.
fine.
So soup's a meal then? That's what you're saying?
No,
yeah?
it was noodles. It wasn't soup. I just forgot. Soupy noodles.
It was
Soupy
a snack of noodles.
No, that was my lunch because I had to get to Bristol. So
Okay.
I was in a rush.
Well, hold on a minute. Bristol was Wednesday. That food's been there half eaten since Wednesday.
That might be yesterday. No, I had them yesterday as well. Oh yeah, because I had a really long nap yesterday, and then
A nap?
I didn't have time for food. Yeah, I took a nap.
You took a nap? Why are you taking
out
naps?
to bingo, and I didn't want to fall asleep at bingo, so
Bingo, noodles, napping.
I live
Ian's
a
probably
weird
thinking
life.
Ian's at work, slogging his guts out, working.
Don't highlight that to him.
And you're scoffing on noodles, going into some sort of carb coma, and having a nap. And then worse still, spending the evening with Gaz in a Lego store.
Yeah.
No, the noodles are great though, because I bought some noodles from the shop.
Yeah.
I really like them. And then I went back and they didn't have that flavour. So I got the curry ones.
It's ridiculous. But yeah, he got the curry ones. He had a pack of the curry ones. Didn't think to mention to me how ridiculously spicy they were. So I took it work and I'm like, I did take a pack of the curry ones. And oh my gosh, like, I was crying. My lips were like, and then I was like, I'm going to try and get a little bit of liquid. I'm like, I'll drink that. Don't know. And you were like, you drank the liquid. I'm like, I did.
Did you have lips with like there was
so painful. It was so painful, but I proceeded to eat the whole lot.
But you still ate the whole lot. Your guts were melting, but you still went on and ate them all.
And then
She's
I said to him,
a freaking hero, man.
Hot.
She's a hero.
You thought it was hilarious, didn't you?
She's like the UK equivalent of Superwoman. She really is. Did you have lips like that monkey picture that Dan put on the chat earlier on?
I couldn't understand how he'd eaten some and not mentioned it. And I was just like, maybe it's just me. And he was like, oh no, they were hot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious.
I'll eat them at some point.
Yeah, I might do too because they're quite tasty.
They're tasty. They're just
a bit
stupidly spicy.
Yeah.
Oh, stupidly spicy. I think that's a good name for a new flavour, don't you? Stupidly spicy. Yeah.
It's also my OnlyFans account, so you know.
It's not true. Well, at least I assume it's not true. I'll check. Hang on, let's check. No, that's not true.
Well, I have to rewind that. Right. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Quick, guys. Let's change the way the direction this is going in. This is like a pod stream. Everyone's going to think this is a Sunday evening. We got ourselves a new member, folks. Clickbrick Works, aka Christopher. Thank you for coming to become a YouTube member. Welcome to Greater Londoner. Clickbrick Works. Super appreciate that, dude. It's great having you here. It really is. Where should we go next? I'm a bit scared. TJ, how is your disassembling going of your Star Wars
it's going great. Let me show you. So I've got an HTE and I've got a Coruscant Guard gunship.
Oh,
both disassembled, ready to be stored away. And
hey,
something got delivered while I was streaming.
Hey, excellent.
Oh, look at that. That's good, isn't it? I like that one.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to get that on the sale.
Looking forward to building this, but waiting for a deal. And how many likes are we at, Greg?
Let's have a look. Oh, I have to refresh my screen actually because it was something like 19. We've got 32. We've got over 50 people watching.
Okay, if we get to 50 likes, I'll do a Bean Boozled alongside Greg.
Yes, good stuff. Come on, folks.
I have a whole bunch here. I have the new ones.
I got the
chance I get burnt rubber.
Burnt rubber.
Or wet dog.
Oh. Wet dog. Oh man, you got some seriously bad flavors there. Well, I've got this one here. So this is my Bean Boozled. Come on, folks. Get those likes up. Come on, let's get to 50 likes. We normally hit around 45 to 55. Here we go. Look, I got this. Oh, look, I've got two sticky ones there now. Look, guys.
I've got plenty.
How did they get? No,
I don't know.
Are we them off tonight? It's tonight's
No. I think we've got 2 weeks worth here. But look, I don't know what's that one. This one, I don't know what happened, but I dropped it on the floor. 5-second roll when I put it back in the
Really
box.
something wrong with your floor.
Dude,
Hang on, what's the scores
I
on
did
your
that
floor?
the other day.
I gotta be honest, my floor's clear. Like it's like
Yeah, but is it clean?
yes, very clean. I only vacuumed it. I vacuum it like once a week to keep the dust down and everything. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it so you can see. There we go. This is my.
I'll get Ian to give it your score.
I think everyone should show off their floors. This is good.
Do that.
Oh, you're
There we
right.
go.
There's a floor. It's not clean.
Let's have a look.
It hasn't been
Ian, come
clean.
make this floor.
Let's have a look. Let's have a closer
It
look.
hasn't
at that
been
floor.
clean for a long time.
My God, what's going on?
I just have stuff piled up is the problem. I had to empty one of the pad cups, which is why there's a bunch of bags on the floor.
What's going on with people, the way they live? I don't know. I saw an animal then. I just saw moving eyes down there.
We don't all have staff.
It's quite weird. Yeah, well, this is my floor anyway. I don't know why we're doing this. This is a segment. Show us your floors. There we go. It's pretty clean. Oh, it's very clean, in fact. I wouldn't leave noodles there for a few days though.
They're not on the floor, the noodles, and then there's no noodles in them. I ate the noodles. It's just a
Oh, you ate the noodles. I was going to say that's very unlike you.
You don't leave food.
Yeah. Why toenails?
Yeah, I'm not even going to show you the mess over there.
Okay.
Go on,
All
do it.
Not
guys,
even going to bother. There's like an
come on, we
area.
want to see your floor.
Just piles
Actually,
Oh, I can't. You'll wake the cat up. I don't want to wake the cat
No,
up.
come on, guys. Take a pic.
Yeah.
Guys, take a picture of it. Come on, we're going to see it. We're naming and shaming tonight. We are.
No naming and shame. So this Lego content I like seeing, back to the
Yeah.
PMQ, is real life Lego rooms because
Right, I need to lighten the
it makes
picture.
more sense to show the mess. I feel to me because
Yeah,
it
I
makes
got to be
people
honest, right?
feel
This
better.
is the truth, right? It does not take a lot to make a Lego room messy. It really doesn't.
exactly.
It's quite nice. What you got there? What was in that?
This is a Meyer bag.
Hold that thought, guys.
It's
Hold
got
that thought.
7 of these.
Oh,
Seven?
Of these because they were
Body bag.
20% off, only $4, and I got to build my
He
wolf.
can't help himself. How many coals do you want, man? You got
I have
issues.
too many coals. I'll just send them to Amberlaya. Amberlaya loves coal.
Salty.
Yeah,
Coal's her
but-
favorite ninja.
If you can't get too much of a good thing, you know what I mean? He's got Ninjago issues, this geezer. It really has. Okay, guys, come on then. Show us your floor.
Yeah, so that's
Looking at there.
Oh, is that a cat?
yeah.
Ah, that's cute.
It's got a really good looking bed there. It looks snug.
Oh yeah, but he keeps falling off. He keeps moving and then it falls off when it's on. It's quite funny.
Oh,
He did it last. Oh, it's really funny. He did it last week, and
Yeah.
and the bed flipped over, and I didn't see him falling out or anything. So I turned around and it was on the floor. I was like, oh, he must have run off. So I went to put it back and he was underneath it. So I was like, oh, okay, put it back. And I went out the room and he was still under it. But I came back in. He had his head stuck out and his paw like that. And then when I got closer, he sort of went back under it, and it was like some kind of weird tortoise that was a cat. So
Very cool indeed. Come on, folks. We've got 41 likes. We could do this. We get to 50, and we're going to get TJ eating some burnt rubber or some cabbage.
Bean Boozled. 1.
One?
One.
I'm going
Yes,
to do
one.
about 4 tonight. We could do
I got my spinner here.
we could do a bean off if you want. We could do a bean off.
No, I'll need to get new. I need to get new water anyway. I'm out.
You can't drink as well. That's cheating. No, don't blame me. All right, come on, folks. Okay, keep it coming. Keep it coming. What should we do? Should we have a look at some more new Lego? I think we can.
There's more
46.
Lego?
We're 4 away. Come on, folks. Keep going. Get your alt accounts. Phone your mum up. Phone your granny up, and say to her, get over to London Calling. Give it a like. Anyway, should we have a look at some more new Lego? I think we'll do that. So let's bring this up again.
Every 10 likes we get beyond 50. So if we get to 60 likes, I'll add a bean.
60.
We get
I'm not that
70 likes,
popular.
I'll do another bean after that.
Another bean. I'm going to do 4 beans. I think I think you should do as many beans as I do tonight. Come on, TJ.
I don't know about
You've been paid to do the beans. TJ hasn't.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, but I'm sponsored. I'm not being paid. I'm being sponsored. There's a lot of stuff out there at the moment about people getting paid and sponsored for stuff. What can I say? Is the thing. So watch Jane's recent video, folks. Came out this week. It's very good, actually. It's definitely
yes,
worth
I
watching.
know the one you mean. Yeah.
It's really good because the people don't realize because we're getting like And there's a lot of people that do this, and they don't realize they're doing something that they shouldn't really be doing. And that's basically they've been given something, and they're just sort of reviewing it and saying da-da-da. But they're not saying actually they were given it and things like that. So it is a thing. Oh, look at this. Lego TB straight there. 50. Are we on 51? Let me, I've got to do a refresh. Let's see. 52, but we should do this more often. It's get more likes. I normally hit that 50 just after. Also, we've got 71 votes as well, folks. So we got one person's voted for the X-Mansion. Who was it? Who did that? Okay, so should we do Bean Boozled now? I think we should.
Let me get a new water first.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let's get new water.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'll do a couple now. So on that, folks, tonight we're all over the show. We are schedule-wise, but anyway, folks, seeing as it's that time of the we again, I think it's time. Yeah, it's a bit fluid tonight. Can I say it's our solution for the week. This is, of course, thanks to our friends Jess and Chris. It feels like they should be on the panel tonight because we've been talking about them so much.
Oh, yes, that'd be cool.
That would be good. I've only been asking her.
Yeah, get him on.
I've only been keep asking her. I know Jess is a little bit shy, but she's a natural. Hey, she's a natural. Hey. She was all shy, but in Chicago, she goes, no, I can't do that. I won't do that. And then as soon as we came around with the camera, she was all over us, wasn't she, Ian? She was like a rash. She wanted to be on camera and everything. Yeah. She did.
She wants to be on, really.
You know what? I always remember as well, right? I was talking to Chris, and he's got this badge. Right? He's got this badge, and I looked at it, and I was like, for a second, I thought they didn't say Chris, and I thought, Jesus, I've been calling him Chris all the time I've been in. But anyway, are you ready for a bit of Bean Boozled now, TJ?
Hold on.
He's preparing himself.
Right.
Oh, here we go. I want to see the face. All right, okay. Before we do, we've got to do this.
We'll go back to the face. This is just for proof of spin.
All right, okay. We believe you. We believe you.
His looks different colours to yours, Greg. I don't think yours are real.
That's because mine's a different edition.
No. Right, so different editions.
Oh, this is.
What's that?
So it landed on this one. It's either cappuccino or liver and onions, which actually
okay, all right. Before you eat it, we've got to do this though. Everybody, so we're doing this is like Bean Boozled gone crazy tonight. Is of course the next segment being, strangely enough, if you haven't already noticed it, Bean Boozled. And there we go. I tried to take a swig of a drink at that time. I'm gonna die. Right. Okay. So. Are you going to flick your one first, or do you want me to flick my one first?
Well, what I do when I do a drum roll. I do a little drum roll and then I eat it.
Do you do? Yeah. You do a little drum roll and then you eat it.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. This is crazy. This is weird. Right. Okay. I feel like I'm on Twitch now. All right. So what one are you going to do? Go on, TJ. You go first. You're the guest.
All right.
Okay.
That's liver and onions, all right.
Liver and onions.
That's the better option.
That's actually not a bad flavor, to be honest.
No.
Like,
no, I don't think mine are all bad, to be honest.
Of the bad flavors I've eaten so far, this is not the worst.
Salix is complaining. Says you flicked it too hard. Right, okay.
Toothpaste are okay.
Oh, I'm going to give it a flick as well.
That reference to Thor?
I haven't got that many. Should I just eat 2 at a time or something like that? I just haven't got that.
No, you need the full experience, Greg. You got to eat them one at a time.
Yeah, but I've only got those, in there. I'll tell you what I do. I just do it because the chances are I won't ever. I'm just going to pretend I'm not looking at him. Does that look daft or what? I've got this brown thing. All right, I've got this brown bean. According to this, honestly, it looks like something. I don't know. A pet might leave me on. This is strawberry. It's either banana smoothie. That's nice. We like a banana smoothie. Or, my favourite, dead fish.
The dead fish.
There we go. All right. It's coming through.
Takes you so long to work it out. How can you not tell the difference between banana smoothie and dead fish? Why did it take this long?
It was banana. That was banana smoothie. It was quite nice.
Oh, with a tinge of dead fish that you made it. I'm sure.
I don't know. I'm not really a great lover of banana smoothies, so it wasn't a great one.
You can still tell the
and a
difference.
dead fish taste very different.
Yeah, but their texture's quite
Surely.
similar. The texture's very similar. Ian.
It's
It
just
really
similar.
is. It is. Honestly, if you know, you know. TJ, you going to do another one, or are you bottling out of it? You're going to do another one. You look like you're game for another
Maybe
one.
I'll do another one. How many likes are we at?
All right. How many likes we at? How many likes we at? Come on, keep the likes coming, folks.
We're 53. If we can get to 60, I'll do another one.
Oh, he's going to do another one at 60. Oh, what is it like?
Yeah.
You for today, eh? Right, okay. Again, I'm trying not to look at what I'm feeling. Again, back to Bean Boozled.
Good rule for life.
Oh, it's
in general.
pink. This one's pink. Here we go. It's like pink. It's like an oyster sort of colour. Not an oyster, a pearl. That's what I'm thinking of. Right, what we got? This one's one in here. Here we go. Oh, here we go. It's peach or vomit. All right.
Well,
Peach or
mine
vomit.
is on vomit.
I had that one for the first time last week.
What did you get? Did you get the vomit?
Oh, I got vomit.
Did you enjoy it?
Okay.
No.
Oh, Minark says he's feeling the pink. Saying. Oh yeah, that's vomit.
Oh, I'm glad that was the speedio.
Yeah, well,
vomit.
Vomit hits you quite quickly. It does.
and the floor as well.
It's funny. I'm picking up notes of carrot as well.
Oh,
Always a thing, isn't it? Always a thing.
it's
Right.
not carrot.
Like
That's not what it is.
How does carrot always get in there? How many am I doing it
It's not
a
carrot.
week anyway? Am I
It's
doing
stomach
four?
line.
Am I doing 4 or 2? Should I do another 2?
You say
Right,
22.
Yeah, do another two.
Yeah.
Are we on target still? Operations director.
You're all over the shop, so I've no idea what's still to come.
Okay, all right. Well, we've got pictures to come. Not that many pictures this week though.
Is it endurance and pictures? Is it?
Endurance. There we go. Endurance. There we go. No, Gaz is right. Gaz wants to see it. He's all excited. Well, this one's a green one. Here we go. Light green.
Bogey.
All right, folk. This is no. It's not. The colours don't always think. Oh no, it is actually. It is bogey. Yeah, it's a bogey.
Yeah, I know my bogeys.
Or one of my favourite fruits, a juicy pear. There we go.
Love a juicy pear.
Nice bogey. Oh god, I've had 2 bad ones, guys. I've had vomit and bogey. I don't know what bogeys taste like.
Red
Anyway.
lucky?
I've got to do one more.
Don't get behind the research on that one.
My diet's been really good this week, so I'm getting a good rush of sugar as well. Oh, that's going to repeat on me, that will. All right. I don't want to...
All in the vomit.
I'm trying to do the bottom ones. The one that's stuck at the top, that's going to be the very last ones. I've got 2 stuck in there. Anyway, this one... Oh,
Beans are sweating.
hold on. Oh, that's horrid. This one's kind of like an orange peachy sort of thing. I mean, what is
More
that?
vomit.
It's just horrible, isn't it? How do they even get away with this? Oh, apparently,
You don't have to eat them. That's how they get away with it. It's still your choice.
I've got to. The next week's going to be the last week. 250 will be the culmination of 250 streams of finishing off the Bean Boozled. So this is either pomegranate. That's not bad, right? Or old bandage. I mean, what's an old bandage taste like?
I've had that one a few times, old bandage.
Okay, I'm going in. I notice I haven't even had a drink yet. I've got coffee down there. I'm going to be gagging to get that. Let me know if I can get around that. Right, here we go. Oh. That's the worst.
And this is what happens if you have all the good ones at the start. This will teach you.
Yeah, that's just rotten.
Yeah, the first time I had the beans, I had like a double combo of old bandage and burnt rubber, and it was
nice.
It was terrible.
Yeah, that's sticking on my teeth. That is. Sorry, guys, I'm just going to take a swig out of me brick world.
Branding.
I just want to spit that out. I can't get. There's a really bad aftertaste off that one. Hello, we got Jamie's World out there. He's saying hi from Glasgow as well. Jamie just missed the curious fun of being Bean Boozled. Anyway, folks, that was like a double Bean Boozled. That was thanks to TJ this week. That's it. Anyway, I wonder. Do you know what they should do? They should come out with noodles like that, and we can put curry through it. Then that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Right, what are we going to do next?
You have a choice. I'll say no.
How's your sorting going, Carrie? And then I can tee up the endurance. We can take a look at that.
I mean, this was full, and Now it's half full. It's taken a while, and then
Is it?
I don't want to tip this too much. Don't, because I've just spent ages sorting that. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
So we're getting there.
Go on, Ian, tip it in.
I mean,
It's not worth. Oh, should we play a challenge? Because Ian hasn't won the challenge yet. So I've got these bricks. If you're wanting to, okay, no, these bricks or these plates. I got them in a random bag from my mystery box. If you were on my stream on Tuesday, you'll already know. But what set was this from?
Oh, I think I know.
This is a challenge for everyone. Come on, Ian. I believe in you. You can do it.
I mean, I can't think of a set that has that much yellow in it.
Ah, well, you're not thinking hard enough.
Bowser has quite a lot.
Ooh.
Yeah, but Bowser's behind you though.
Yeah. Bowser's not got much square-looking stuff on it.
No.
I feel like a different shaped build might do.
Well, like, could it be a Homer Simpson one, the Simpsons set?
It's not a Homer Simpson one.
I mean, you wouldn't get that many from a minion.
No, you were closer with Bowser.
Minark did Bowser.
Gaz, you remember, right? You remember?
Yeah. I think I've probably got a bag from the same set, actually.
Really? Not El Dorado or something like that, is it?
No, it's closer with Bowser. Think Bowser theme, but more square.
Pac-Man?
Oh.
No.
Yeah, the what was it called? The big question mark.
Yeah, the Mario cube.
The cube. Yeah, the Mario cube.
Yeah, probably didn't get that.
I'd forgotten that set existed.
Yeah. Was that
I think
actually
most
any
people
good?
did.
I don't know because I haven't built it. That's all I've got of it. I only had bag 16, so
there we go. Yeah, that's it on the Minark block. Yeah, Minark's in there. King Oldendorf. I knew they actually got sued. Oh, who's that?
The one chip challenge.
The one chip challenge. Okay.
The spicy thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really? God.
There were, wasn't it that teenager tried to do it, and I can't remember if he did die or was hospitalized or something, and so they were sued for not making it clear enough that
it's a bad idea.
that it was a bad idea, and that it's for beatings only. Like children should not be eating them. It's definitely a bad idea.
Yeah. Okay. Weird things what people do. Lady McBrick says, I love that my yellow cube, I still cherish it very much. Again, it doesn't surprise me, Nicole. It really doesn't.
The ones that everyone else makes.
I'm sure you've never made a mandrake out of using those yellow bricks. Just saying.
That's good idea.
Okay, should we carry on with the new sets? Gaz, you're a bit of a pirate on the side, I think. The weekend dresses up as a Jolly Roger. So let's have a look.
Any better, does it?
Anyway, Gaz, you like the ships and stuff like that. It isn't minifigure scale.
No.
But what do you think of the set? What do you think of it, dude?
Yeah, no, I do like it. I think it's a really nice looking set. I did see, actually, I thought it's on Jay's Brick blog, actually, on his story that there was I think it's the person who, did she help find the actual remains of the Endurance? She was absolutely over the moon that they get in this set. And she's like, I can't wait to build it, which is really cool.
Wow.
So it's got a really good appeal for the ship builders out there, like the people who did the Titanic. But it's got some really good details and some nice shaping on it. So yeah, I think it's a really nice set. Really nice set. Oh, 2 years ago. Oh, thanks. Cool.
Yeah, they found it 2 years ago, didn't they? Did they bring it to the surface, or have they just found it?
I'm not too sure.
I'm fairly confident it's still down there.
Yeah, generally they can't bring them up, can they? They normally fall apart otherwise.
Ian, do you know the story of Shackleton and the Endurance?
Not overly. So I know they ended up, abandoning it, and that's why the gift we purchase is the lifeboat, because
that's
where they all ended up.
I know Kenneth Branagh was in it, and they did a dramatization of it.
Well, no one died as well, did they?
In it.
I mean, and no one died on the mission. It was like it was a miracle. No one died. I mean, I'm not sure about. Apparently, they had dogs when they went out there, but they didn't have them when they came back. But I don't know. Get a bit hungry, guys. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. It's an intriguing set. It's an intriguing set. I want to know what everyone out there in the chat thinks about it. I'm giving this a miss because it's not minifigure scale, but and that's because I've just got other things to put my money on when it comes to Lego. That's all it comes down to. I think the set looks brilliant. I think it looks beautiful. It's lovely. The sort of thing I'd buy my parents or something like that, maybe my dad. But in terms of a set for me and what I would use it for, I don't know. You know what's going to happen? It'll go to retire one day, and I'll be like, I've got to have it. What do you reckon, TJ? What's your thoughts on this ship?
I think it's all right. It's a really nice ship build. It's not something that interests me personally, but the design is beautiful and it looks like a really nice set. And I'm glad people who want such a build now have it available. Yeah.
No, I think it wouldn't work in our city because it's not minifigure scale. But what you need to do is get a lot of clear pieces and make a giant bottle to go around it. Then it'd look really good.
Yeah. Sort of do a Tiago thing. Do you know what? I'm going to message him later. I'm going to say, yeah, put this in a big bottle, you. That'll be a great idea.
I think you might need quite a lot of clear pieces.
Yeah, but we've got the botanical gardens now. That's the thing. We can do it. Can I just ask as well? Who keeps pots like that? Like, who does that?
All our pots are like that.
Well, really. You aside, Carrie, because all the others have got noodles in them, probably.
Is he building it in the old fishing store, actually? It's kind of that sort of vibe, isn't it?
Oh, look at the window. The window's pretty. I like the window.
Yeah, it could be. Let's have a look, shall we? I like his gilet. Oh, he's got a lovely gilet. Just saying.
Oh, this person's got some like Lego drawer furniture in the right corner.
Oh yes. I didn't put that there on purpose, did they?
That's super expensive.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm going to have a question for you lot in a minute as well. Have a think about this. What would you rather have as a gift? The Titanic or this? Don't answer it yet. We'll come back to it in just a minute. I definitely want to know what the chat out there thinks about it as well. Good to see you out there, Rich, all the way from New Zealand. Dude needs to spend more money on his decor before buying expensive Lego sets. Yeah, there's a thing. So how much is this set? This set is expensive, guys.
$230, I think it is.
Oh,
that's $270 over here.
Is it? Carrie, how many pieces does it come with?
I don't know. Lots.
I see at least 10 there.
I just remember the price.
Look, it's got the thing that holds the pen there, the pen holder. It's nice, isn't it? It's got random glass bottles around and as well.
It's 3,011 pieces.
Speedier.
It's still expensive though, isn't it? Because these are all quite small pieces by the looks of it.
But you got the sales, so
yeah.
So wait for one of those and then get it cheaper. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the sales would look nice, but should sales be expensive? I mean, it's a bit of old cloth, isn't it?
But you've got to think that they're going to be unique to that set, so they've got to recoup all the R&D from the one set. So, and then they've got to get them cut. I doubt they're made in-house. They'll be going to a third party, so they are going to be expensive.
You and your voice of reason.
Sorry.
Sometimes
that's why we have Ian on. It
No,
might be logical, but it's reasonable.
You should just tell him to be outraged.
I don't think Ian could get outraged. I don't think he could be bothered to get outraged. Could you, Ian?
He can do.
Yeah, sometimes.
This is nice, isn't it? Can I just say that rope is very expensive, but I would never have it going around the middle of my wall.
There's another Lego drawer.
What
good is it inside that cabinet?
I don't know, but it's a nice bit of product placement, though, isn't it?
Yeah. He's clearly got money to burn, then, isn't he?
Yeah, guys.
Maybe that was in the
fire.
fire.
What do you mean by that, guys? What are you going on about there? What's all that?
I was replying to Mark's comment.
Oh, okay. What did Mark say then? Mark saying
I misread it. I thought he said walnut wallet.
Oh, there we go.
Brilliant.
Oh, guys, it's not the weekend just yet. Jeez.
Thanks, Davis. Here I come.
So here's the thing then. So this is my question to the panel, and of course you lovely lot out there in Chatland as well. So given the choice, what would you have? The Titanic or the Endurance? TJ, what would you have?
I'd probably have the Endurance, mostly because it takes up less space.
Jolly good. Let's go to you next, Gaz. You had the choice. So you're Redbeard, the pirate, the Lego pirate, and you got a choice. You could either captain the Titanic, or you could have the Endurance as well. What would you go for, Titanic or Endurance, and why?
I would probably go for the Titanic, just because there was a spaceship of it in Doctor Who, and it looks pretty much like it, and I could mod it to be that. So it would be that.
That's a good point. I've forgotten about that. I want to change my answer to Titanic now, so I can do that.
Really? Did it? Oh, was that the one where he's David Tennant and he comes through the side of the TARDIS?
Yeah, and it's it's the one with Kylie Minogue in it.
Oh yeah. Did they ever finish that story off? Like, did it? How did he fix the TARDIS?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's just he just
just
pulled it out and put the defenses back up, and it was all fine.
Oh, there we go. All right, so TJ's changed his mind based on a sci-fi IP called Doctor Who. Okay, loving that. I'm loving that. What about Carrie and Ian then? Let's start off with Carrie. Carrie, given the choice, what would you have? The Titanic or the Endurance, and why?
I would pick whichever one Ian hadn't picked, because then we would have both.
Okay, so between the both of you, you've got the choice of one. What would it be?
I think Titanic. No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking at Ian for some guidance. I'd let Ian choose for once.
Can we clarify? So we're getting this as a gift. Who is it a gift from, and did they include the receipt? Because I think that's important.
Ian, honestly, you can take the man out of Birmingham, but you can't take Birmingham out of the man. Honestly.
Whichever one we're getting, we're selling it.
Yeah. I'd quite like to build them, but then sell them.
So, I mean,
this one's prettier.
If you want a really nice model of Endurance or the Titanic, then I'd recommend going and buying a model of them, not using a Lego set.
Yeah,
because this isn't what Lego is meant to be, and so therefore it's just a bit rubbish. But I mean, obviously, the Titanic did feature in one of the classic films, so that pushes it ahead slightly.
Classic films.
The classic films. What, the Rise of the Titanic? What, the Rise of the Titanic? That one.
Of course, it's not Titanic.
Not seen Titanic.
Oh no! I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the Poseidon adventure. That one. That was a good one with the Titanic in it, wasn't it?
Time Bandits.
Oh, okay.
It's a quality film. Greg's not seen it. Greg's not seen any films.
I know. Yeah, no, I never watch films.
You've not seen Titanic though, Ian, and I keep trying to watch
intentional.
No, have you not seen Titanic?
Of course, I've not seen
the drawing scene. Woo! It was very hot under the collar watching that in the cinema with me mum, I tell you.
He won't watch it. I keep trying to.
Yeah, I have no interest in it.
Come back.
But Time Bandits
Come back.
is a good film.
Come back, guys. Come back.
Let go.
Love it.
Oh, let go.
It's not a horror film, you know.
Wilson. Oh no, sorry, that's a different one. That was funny. So Ian, basically, if anyone ever buys Ian a present, right, buy him something really dodge that you would never want, or maybe pass on something that someone else bought for you that you don't want to keep. Do not give Ian Bod a receipt. Whatever you do, don't give him a receipt. I think that's quite funny, actually. Let's see what they're saying out in the chat then. What they think. So I asked a very simple question: what would you have, a Titanic or would you have the Endurance? And Brickscene, it says he'd have the Venator. It's maybe no. I've got to be honest. Actually, so would I. I actually like the Venator. I really do. Minark. Being Minark wants a Kylie Minogue figure. God, I can think of quite a few people that would like that as well. I tell you,
be life size as well because she's very small.
Yeah, but all I can say, Minark, is you'd be so lucky. That's all I'm going to say. That. What can I say? Gaz would be all spinning around if one came out. He really would.
Oh dear.
And Sadek says endurance because it has sails. Everyone says that they want it because it's got sails. I didn't get it. A flag. It's got a flag, and it's less expensive and smaller. There we go. Brick Supplorum. Trevor out there in Chicago says tough call. It is a tough call, actually. Mavericks is just get both. Yeah, that's it. If all else fails, just get both. I like that. Everyone else is thinking, yeah, it's not bad. One Brick Star says Titanic or Endurance. I think I'd pick Durmstrang.
That's a nice boat as well.
Yeah, Ghost Ship, anyone? Yeah, that'd be a good one to get. I'll tell you what, we could do for Ghost Ship. Guys, we should design one, put it on Lego Ideas. Love the Time Bandits, says Martin. Oh, I said something else then. Same Chris. Sea Cow as well. I don't know what they're going on about now. The world all saw Kate Winslet. Yeah, the world all saw more of Kate Winslet. They did indeed. Enough said about that. Case of excited Salmon Sacred. For a second, I was like, oh, we're in a members stream. No, we're not. Quickly, change gear. That was really cool. Yeah, okay, cool. I like it. It's a nice little video for it as well. Yeah. I'm not really sure about what's going on in the background there with that paneling. It's like, I mean, it must be something like a shed. Anyway, let's have another whiz through the video. Of someone's boat. Yeah, could be. Yeah, that is a thing, actually. They like doing that, the old mariners. There we go. So we've got a ship. We've got some sort of strange gauge in the background that no one can ever read in Celsius and Fahrenheit. You got a geezer here. Of all the colours he had to wear, it had to be the same colour as the fireplace. What are the odds on that, eh? I want to know what that says in the background as well on that boat. It's the L something or other and the Norm something or other as well. It's got a lot of clocks there as well. Big lump of rope going across. Looks all right, doesn't it? Yeah, a few little...
Oh, he's got the lighthouse as well.
Yeah, where is it? Oh, it is. Right. It's just off the carrot.
Well hidden, isn't
it? Yeah. That is the set that this would go with really well, but you got to have it as a kind of false perspective shot. There we go. He's looking at that, thinking, "Oh, I could have got the Titanic." There we go. A little bit of grey in his hair as well, so it's kind of slightly middle-aged, but still has that slightly youthful look as well. Obviously, moisturises a lot as well, which is always good. A little bit of nice stubble.
Are you reviewing the man or the boat?
Yeah, a bit of both.
Okay.
The endurance. He's still got the little nipple thing in the middle of it all.
It's printed though, that isn't it?
It is nicely printed, but they can't get rid of that mark, can they? They never can. Doesn't bother me too much, but that one looks like it's got a bit of gold around it as well. I don't know, really. I don't know what they could do to get rid of that. It does look like a nice little print, though, doesn't it? Set 102.
Yeah, nice. Crisp.
Tonnage.
Information's
a nice word. Yeah, 350 GRT. Don't know what the GRT stands for. Ian, what does GRT stand for?
I've no idea. I mean, you were alive before decimalisation. Surely you should know.
I wasn't quite. Length, 144 feet. Okay,
gross registered tonnage is what it stands for.
Oh, gross registered tonnage.
It represents the total internal volume of the cargo.
Yeah, tonnage. Propulsions. That's a nice word. Propulsions. It's like being in the bath. 350 horsepower. Sure, that seems way too fast. 350 horsepower. I don't believe that for a minute. It's coal-fired. It was steam.
It's quite big and heavy, so you got to remember that you need a lot of horsepower to move something that size.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, of course it is. This is not a tonnage to move. Well, kind of makes sense. Right? 350. There's something weird about this. I cannot believe that you get 350 horsepower and 350 GRT. That seems way too similar to me. I'm going to have to research that.
Just keep it sort of lower in the water so it can cut through the waves easier, though, or something.
Maybe that's why they did it. Some sort of ratio. Brickscene saying his car has more horsepower than 350. Bloody hell! I tell you what, they do some powerful Priuses these days, don't they, guys? Those Priuses, I tell you, they can half go. They really can maneuver. Speed 10.2 knots. That's it. Okay, we got that in the knots. I was like, kilometers an hour. What are they talking about? Miles per hour 18. That's all right, isn't it? And complement 28. He compliments you. So every time you walk on the boat or something like that, he says, "Oh, you're looking very nice today, Gregory." I'll say, "Thank you very much." It's nice way of doing it. But anyway, I think it's a really nice set. It's not a set for me, but it is, I would say, is a set that I think that a lot of people will like. How will it sell? Not too sure. It's quite expensive, isn't it? It's kind of one of those sets, don't you think, Gaz, that Lego have made that will people that are kind of don't necessarily collect Lego will
I think so.
Will actually buy. Yeah. I'd say.
A customer acquisition instead of a loyal customers one.
Yeah.
Not newbies.
KO's doing all the educational bit there. It's another word for crew. I know that. Robin Hull saying it was an icebreaker, so it needed the power. Indeed, it was.
Of course, yeah.
And Robin Hull's out there watching this. He's lurking. And Brickscene talking about his Prius. Very cool indeed. So what can I say, folks? That's pretty much all the new Lego sets. I think that's kind of been mentioned. I think we've kind of gone through them. There is the gift with purchase that's going to be coming out with this as well. I think
that's cool.
If I remember rightly, I think Jay's Brick Blog probably has some of those. So have a quick look at them, see what we think. These were the new sets when they were announced, which is jolly exciting. Do check out Jay's Brick Blog, folks. It is really cool. Oh, there we go. There, we've got these gift with purchases here.
But the Christmas ones are nice.
Well, yeah, I was hoping the endurance one might be there. Let's have a quick look at that, and then we can just have a quick look at that.
The endurance one is on the Lego website.
Oh, is it? I didn't realise that. We got it here. I think
40729 is the set number.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, this is it. I mean, there's not a lot to it. Does anyone want to buy this particular set? Because I know I do. Because I think this would work quite well in the city, especially with the Harbour Master set. What do you reckon, guys?
Yeah, I like the gift for purchases like this when they've got the historical figures, because for obvious reasons. So, yeah, this would be cool.
Guys, I mean, all you need is a TARDIS in the background, man. You're there.
I mean, that's easily done with me, let's be honest.
Doctor Who could have saved or sped up the Shackleton adventure.
No, you can't meddle with history at all. You have to leave it.
Yeah. There we go. It was funny to watch. That was the point, KO. I didn't. It was a joke. Anyway, what can I say? It was... I don't know. I kind of like it. What do you reckon, Ian? Gift with purchase?
Yeah, I like it. It's a nice little set. But we're not going to get it. So I don't think it's you know, unless it comes back as a general gift with purchase, then we might buy something to get it. But I can't see us buying it off eBay or anything like that because
we don't do that.
We don't need it.
Yeah.
And we're not going to buy the endurance, so we're not going to get it for free. So yeah, we're never going to have it.
Yeah. Robin, who's out there at the moment. Robin, you did a really cool piece this morning. I was reading it at like 6:30 this morning. Your bit on what was it called? Kittycraft. Very cool. I like that. You should do one on this, the Shackleton. I think that could be your thing. Bricks Deplorarium says there are also 2 Insider Point sets coming out to complement the endurance. Is there? Oh, let's check that out at some point. Very cool. Very cool indeed.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I like that. I do like it, but it's probably one I'll kind of pass on. To be honest, let's have a quick look at these then. These ones. Carrie, you love Christmas. You're very much a family-orientated person.
Who doesn't like Christmas?
Exactly. What do you think about this? This is a nice gift with purchase, I think.
Yeah, I'd happily have this on. The Christmas tree build looks pretty colourful. I like it when they've got more than one colour ball bought on a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Good variety of presents under the tree as well. Mm-hmm. And a little ballerina. It's kind of nutcrackery, isn't it? It's ballerinas, isn't it?
Yes.
In fact, is that meant to be a nutcracker that she's holding?
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys and girls out there think about it? I think this is quite a nice one. I don't know what the spend is to get them.
I don't think that info is out quite yet.
Is it not?
I haven't heard anything as of yet.
Very cool. Yeah, the lower price for also Christmas picture frame.
Sorry, can you just look at the part usage for that little reindeer model there? That's amazing. Do you see? It's a little sleigh.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's very, there you've mentioned it. I was kind of thinking, what have we got going
What
on
is
here?
it? But yeah, as soon as you realise what that is, you're like, actually, that's pretty awesome.
That is really good, yeah. Oh, nice one. That is cool. I was a bit like, the frame.
But then it's done well.
It's actually done all right, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Good spot there. I like that. But if the choice out of the two, I definitely would go for this one. Crypto Bricks is out there as well. Crypto Brick. Good to see you, dude. He says, definitely got to get the Xmas one. My daughter's in the Nutcracker Ballet in December. Dude.
Cracking ballet.
You got to do it. You got to do that. And Christopher says, 40701, the ballerina Nutcracker scene spend is US $150, £130. Australia, $240. Jeez. Unconfirmed.
Cheaper.
130. Ooh, I think that will be spending it on pretty much anything as well. I'm hoping might get one free on Wednesday when we go to the kind of launch of the Leicester Square Christmas scene. Interestingly, though, this gift we purchased comes with stickers. That's not normally a thing. Yeah, got stickers there on the right hand side and the left, either side of the Christmas tree.
Are they lacquered at all? Because maybe that's why. If they look a bit shiny.
Yeah, they do look shiny.
Yeah, shiny indeed. Hey, it's nice though. It's really nice. It's a good little wholesome. I've got a kind of few Christmassy sort of things that I get out this time of year. When are we going to start wearing Christmas jumpers? Because I know I've got to wear a Christmas jumper on Wednesday when I go to Leicester Square.
That reminds me. I've got to send you one.
Have you? I've got a brand new one I bought it this week from Marks and Spencer's. It's really good. It's a really nice one. So I'm looking forward to wearing that. Guys and girls out there in the chat, how soon should we be wearing Christmas jumpers? When would you like to see us on a Friday wearing Christmas jumpers? I think Carrie's got loads of Christmas jumpers.
I don't do jumpers, so.
How do you not do jumpers, Carrie?
Because I'm a hot person. I'm always hot. Why do I want a jumper?
Okay, no, that's fair enough. What about you? Ian must have a Christmas jumper of sorts, doesn't he?
I have got
a
couple of Christmas jumpers, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Quite a lot of Christmas t-shirts.
Yeah, we do
more t-shirts.
Yeah, I've got a Christmas t-shirt and jumper.
Okay, all right. So Gaz, you can do a Christmas jumper, Gaz, or
December.
All right. What about you, TJ? Do you have like ugly jumpers or Christmassy jumper shirts?
No, I've got a Christmas T-shirt and I've got a Santa hat somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Santa hats are good. Santa hats are good. I know Nicole's got a Santa hat.
I gotta find it, but actually, I think I know where it is.
Pixaporum saying next week. The last Friday before Christmas is KO. December, Echo Bricks. Honestly, that's such a Scottish person thing to say. Yeah. It's exactly what my wife said. She goes, I said, like, I want to put the Christmas tree up. She goes, you put the Christmas tree up first week of December. I'm like, well, I'm kind of thinking around now. And she's like, no. All right, okay. Next week, either Christmas jumper or Christmas t-shirt.
If you go too soon, then it's not special.
Christmas, though.
Carrie's got thoughts on all this. Everyone's getting excited. Carrie, tell us what your thoughts are.
You have to wait till the start of December because that's otherwise. If you do Christmas too soon, then it's boring after a while. You've got to make it special.
Yeah. Agree.
Oh, we've got traditionalists. We've got traditionalists on the panel tonight. TJ, what do you think about that?
Here for us in the US, at least for me in the US, Christmas season doesn't really start until after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So Black Friday, anything.
I'm the same.
Happen.
I'm the same.
Yeah.
After the 25th,
Gotta
we
wait
start
until
doing
then.
that.
Yeah,
Guys, go on, TJ.
I tuned in to one of the local radio stations around here just to listen to some music because I had to do a short drive. That was November 2nd, already playing Christmas music.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
And
He's always right. Don't worry about
turned
that.
it off. Turned it off. I couldn't.
Yeah, don't blame me. We had, they played put a Christmas radio station on in work on Wednesday, and
yes,
it's like,
you said.
It's like, yeah, I do like Christmas, but no, not and whatever date it was in November, no.
Yeah,
so
not this early.
Robbie, you're so naughty. I agree. After the 25th, that's it. I'm all in on Christmas. I'm eating mince pies. I mean, I'm buying stuff already for Christmas, to be honest.
But we have eaten mince pies already.
No way.
Well, that was Ian's fault. He bought them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't have to eat them, Carrie. So, Carrie,
Sorry, have you met me?
So you didn't put your morals to one side. You're like, no, Ian, I'm not going to eat mince pies because it's not December yet. But it was like, and then Ian just got out of a mince pie and he put it in front of you.
They were fancy ones.
They were puff pastry mince pies.
Oh, they're nice, those ones.
Mm.
They do a slow gin one in Aldi as well sometimes. That's quite nice.
Really?
Taste it nice. Yeah.
Oh, guys, we should have some when we meet up in Bath or something like that. I think we should. I think it'd be good, really good. Okay, yeah. So 25th then. So from the 25th onwards, then we'll start wearing Christmassy sort of bits and pieces. We will, and maybe eating the odd mince pie as well if there's any left.
That's
good. Very cool. All right, very cool. What should we do next? Should we do? Let me get rid of that. I think we need to do some pictures, don't we? So anyway, whilst I'm teeing that up, Carrie, do you want to show us how your
is it looking different?
Going?
It's getting there.
Yeah,
it takes a while, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Some of the containers, I've clearly got more of this color than I do of this color. Like, there's a significant difference.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm doing this, to be fair.
Are they leaves or dot pieces?
They're all dots.
Oh, yeah.
And I've got a couple of eyes.
Quite a lot of eyes.
Yeah, the eyes are in the... I don't really like these eyes, but...
Oh.
They were mixed in, so...
Yeah.
We're getting there. I find it quite good for keeping myself awake. If I'm like...
Awake?
What are you trying to say?
if I don't, like, do things with my, like, brain and my hands, then I don't read into that.
Wrong stream.
This is what I do when I edit my podcast, because otherwise I fall asleep. So just mindless salting.
You have a lot of naps, don't you, Carrie?
I think there might be something wrong with me, but we won't go into that.
Exactly. Lucasade, drinks of Lucasade or something like that. Okay, so let's have a look at this week's pictures, which, by all accounts, goes a little bit like this. Oh, here we go. Right, so this is from Andrew, actually. Andrew, thank you for sending these in to me. I was desperately looking for them because I was like, I don't remember receiving anything from Andrew. And when I was looking, I was like, oh, he hasn't got a subject. So that's why. So anyway, I had to get it out of the trash, which I'm glad I did because these are pretty damn good. This is from Andrew, and it's like a colonial mock that he's built. Torpley, Thompson, and Company. I like that. Nice, some nice trees there. Nice close up of it. I like this as well. It's a nice looking roof. Oh, look. Put an ingle bit in there as well. Nice that. Good colours as well. Loving that.
Really nice.
Blixaporum says, yeah, that is beautiful. Loving that. I love the roof. Yeah, it's exactly what I went for, Minard. What's that say, guys? A cataclaws is so
Claws.
Cataclaws.
Yeah.
Oh, what's a cataclaws?
It's the new Lego Christmas campaign. He comes along and he makes Christmas amazing.
Oh,
yeah, there's a video they've put out today on their page as well.
Is it like a variant? The cat is a variant, isn't it, to the one that came out earlier on this year?
I think he's created by the kids essentially. So
nice.
they make cataclaws and then he goes off and does like nice Christmassy things and brings presents and stuff. I think.
Nice.
He's a cat and he's Santa.
Very good.
But there was a little make and take at the new store, so you can also get a cataclaws stamp in your passport. Right?
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get a special one in Leicester Square next Wednesday as well.
Stop showing off. I want to go.
I'm just saying, come on down.
Excuse me, sorry.
These are pretty cool. I'm liking these figures. Are they custom figures?
I think the one with just the ponytail and no side hair, that one there, I think that's a custom because they've usually got the hair like the one behind him.
Yeah. I like the green. Guys, the green works lovely.
I'm not sure if that's custom print or not, actually.
Very good, though. Like that.
Yeah.
Nice work, Andrew. Oh, this is a little bit of the interior.
Cool.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice wigs as well.
Yeah, good wigs. Watch it, Dan will be in there.
Oh, they've got the Imperial suit hanging up there as well.
Yeah. Oh, guys, I've got up to I'm at 125. They come, they're on their way. I'm gonna have to do a members stream or something when I'm building the army. Oh my god.
That's not a good reaction. It's me and a pizza. That was the only food that was there that night. Sad.
It wasn't there at the end of the night.
I
was going to say, yeah, because you guys went out that night.
I was the first person in that whole. Just so you know. Straight in.
Moving on swiftly. So there we go. If anyone's never seen the outside of a Lego store, believe it or not, that little pizza thing is what Carrie was just standing in.
Yeah, I had to bend quite far to do that.
Very good. Did you get up okay?
I couldn't reach to get that far.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Cribs Causeway. It's a funny old name, it Cribs Causeway. What does that even mean?
It's Causeway where all the cribs are, man.
Yeah. Don't pull that off, guys.
No, I got here. Definitely can't.
Make a wish list. Ask us how, like that.
It was a bit major. Right down.
Build a heart.
It wasn't very technical.
Oh yeah, it was. Wasn't it?
It was a little bit of paper. You write down what you want.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. You don't need that much room to write everything either, do you? Really?
No.
Christopher's off. Take care, Christopher. Look forward to seeing you soon. Yeah. Very, very cool. Oh, there he is, Andrew. Those are from Rocky Mountain minifigures, guys.
Okay, cool.
And oh my god, who photoshopped Carrie's face on pizza?
No, I was actually in the pizza.
That was Carrie in the pizza. She enjoyed it so much she got into the pizza.
Yeah. It's me, a pizza roll.
It's me.
So this is the picker build. This is Gaz sent me this picture. Gaz, this looks all right. And trying to box those up was a nightmare.
It's not really a box shape, box friendly shape, should I say.
Cool, look at that. That's absolutely brimming to get out. Those are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's what then makes it hard, because as soon as you try and put your hand in, all of them fall out.
Oh, I see. That's what you don't like about it. Oh, I get what you mean now. Yeah. Why? Yeah, the slides. Why? I'm talking. I agree. I mean, I'm glad they've put the burp sort of rock pieces in there, but again, if anyone's got a technique for them, please let me know.
Going for the
those are quite fun.
Yeah, you can make shakers out of them. You put dots inside. Two back to back.
Yeah.
Put some pokes on the top, then you fill you up and down, fill it with dots, and then you can steal it and shake it.
Yeah.
Free maraca.
That's why we get them on, folks. That's why we get them on. They've got the skills.
They're all about the fun.
The fun and the food.
Yeah. We can start a YouTube channel on that. Fun and food.
So, guys, what did you? I'm surprised you didn't buy this, guys.
I wouldn't mind, to be fair. But no, not today. Or then, not to exist. That was Wednesday. But it was nice seeing it though, just to get an idea of the scale of it, which is something that's always good actually. If you're not sure about a Lego set, is see if they've got it built in store. Like for example, the bat box, or the shadow box, that's a very good example, because the pictures you're not too sure of the scale of it or how good it actually is, but when you see it built in person, then it is that is quite good. And this is nice as well because it's the rear view of it. This picture, which is fine.
Well, they had two of these in the store, one in the window and one inside. They should have taken off some of the sections so you could see inside. For one of them.
Yeah, even if it was just the roof, I don't know, it's quite simple to do. It's lovely. It's a really lovely construction. Carrie, do you think, now having seen it, do you think you might buy it?
Ian's quite a firm no on this one, so I don't think
firm
I will.
no.
Yeah. He's put his foot down. He hasn't really, but we don't need it. All I want it for is I like some of the minifigures, so
okay.
Just buy those, I think.
All right, fair enough. I think it's a beautiful set. Guys, let me know if you've seen it out there. Robin, have you seen it at Leicester Square? I think it's a gorgeous set. I do want it. I really do. I just the reason I haven't bought it yet is because I've got my eye on retiring sets, and I don't think I've got time in the schedule to actually build it yet. So I'm like, what's the point? This is Recycle Bin from Titanic. It's obviously got to be Steve, aka Echo Bricks. Yeah, really cool set. I think there's the mechanisms on the side of that to make it kind of work. Amazing. I'm looking forward to seeing Steve next year at Bricktastic. Look at these. These are brilliant, folks.
Jumper as well, so cool.
I completely forgot about those. I missed those first time round, but luckily I found 3 of them in the store last week. And yeah, there we go. These are brilliant. They really, really are.
Ooh, I can get my head on that.
The BAM, man. I'm all in on the BAM stuff.
When you do BAM, you actually build the figures. You don't just chuck the pieces in a box.
They are built figures. What were you
Yeah,
looking
no,
at?
but I just chuck the pieces in. I don't build them in the store. I just chuck them in.
Oh, I build them in the store, and then I suppose everyone does
your
different. Do you stack the boxes when you're doing them? Do you stack the pieces, or do you just throw the pieces in?
I just go. Oh, I need a hairpiece. Put in a hairpiece.
Yeah.
I need a head.
I built those ones.
I buy body parts, not figures.
I was filming this as well, so I made a short out of this as well. So that's why I kind of did that, I suppose. But yeah, if I'm in a rush, if I'm doing it over lunch or something like that, I'm just in there. I just lob it all in and go. I'm not doing the stacking or anything like that. It still depends if you've got time to do it in between naps, Karis. Right. Anyway, moving on. So anyway, so I met this fellow in there as well, and I'm pretty sure they don't have pictures like this of him on Lego's website. And he was the better out of the two, to be honest. This looks like he's been splattered. What can I say? You wouldn't want to wake up next to that bloke in the morning, would you guys?
Could be the back of his head, maybe. You're like, oh.
Yeah, he's got bed hair. This is Linnea as well. Okay, she's made a squirrel. Squirrel nutkins.
Some great nails as well.
Oh yeah, look at those. Can I just say, yeah, I do like nice nails. I'm not into people doing reviews with dodgy old nails, especially when they've been painted. They've got cracks all over them. I'm like, what they do? What's all that about? Anyway, moving on swiftly. What the heck is that?
Oh,
that's the sort of thing Carrie would like that.
Would she?
I think you would, Carrie.
Would she really?
Yeah. It's a nice calyx as well. Just saying. Oh blimey! I'm not quite sure who's holding it. I think it's Mo holding that up. There we go. It's got a big tongue on him, isn't he, guys?
Yeah, definitely.
There we go. Minark's liking the squirrel. I'm with you, Minark. I think it's a really nice looking squirrel. What's going on here? Oh, what are we looking at here?
I like that. Yeah, look, Ian didn't get the memo. He got the wrong build.
That's because Monarch stole mine.
Yeah, it's true. Monarch. Second one. Who's hiding behind there?
King Old and Shroom.
Look at all the names. I had so much fun with the names.
Oh. What was he like? Was it a really good build? Did you enjoy it?
It was a really nice build. We all had lots of fun. Someone kept going too far forward and spoiling it for everyone. No names. Mushroom Shroom. Mushroom Who. Built too fast. No, it was good fun.
Yeah.
It was really lovely to build with a panel of other people building, because we could enjoy bits together, or if we got stuck, there was someone on hand who just built it. So it was really handy.
It's a good build as well, actually, isn't it? It's like
it is,
because I've heard of like some of the Bricklink instructions aren't necessarily the easiest to follow, but it was actually, it could have needed like Lego. I'd say Lego standard type instructions for it to be fair.
And it's a nice build. It's just over there it is. We love it.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad Manart got one as well.
Yeah, because I'm too nice. Too nice.
Yeah, too nice. Occasionally.
I think I actually bought it with him in mind because I was like, I can't have him missing out. We must have two. Those are cute figures.
Very cool.
The star is great.
I do like that Tash. That is a good Tash.
The well funny.
That's from Minifig Nick sent us that. Yeah, very cool.
It's got some cracking bits.
Yeah,
the pine glasses as well. I love those glasses.
Yeah, brilliant. This is Nikki History. Sent me these through. It's just really old Harry Potter stuff. Guys,
Really
I mean, look
old.
at that.
Yeah, that's like that was out when the film came out. That one. So was that 2001?
Yeah, it's got to be around that. Look at this.
Oh no, 2002. Chamber of Secrets, wasn't it?
God,
Yeah.
it looks really old. It does look old. I mean, you just look at that. You know, it's like it's Harry Potter, but you just see how Lego has
It's the
evolved.
orange faces that make it look really weird. As well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, yellow. I don't know why I said orange. I was looking at Ron.
And they had really derpy facial expressions as well, didn't they? If I remember some of them.
Yeah. Wait, who's that?
That's accurate to the film.
Is that Goblin?
Well, yeah.
That's the grip hook, I think.
Really?
Terrible.
Yeah. Terrifying, aren't they?
Look at Hagrid, blimey.
Yeah,
That is,
they definitely improved them.
They have massively. Hey, this is Dan. So this is the.
That's
This is,
cool.
here we go. God, look at these. They look like Wolverine's
It's
claws.
quite big for a make and take, isn't
That's
it?
not the make and take one.
Oh, look at those down there. Look at these. Now that is interesting. 2x8s. Do you know what? These were great. Absolutely brilliant pieces to get when we got these as gift with purchases. I love these guys. TJ, do you remember getting these? There was like
I remember
teal
seeing
one.
those. I never got one myself,
I
but
got them, man. They were one of my first speed builds I did on my channel, and it had like 25,000
that.
views. I was like, bloody hell.
yeah, that build was years ago now.
It is. I feel like I've been doing it for a while. Oh, it's Madlib. There we are. I wonder what they got on that day. These are good, aren't they? Good pictures, guys. This is in Birmingham, I think, if I'm right in saying. There we go. Caterpillar. Hagrid looks like Playmobil. Tell you what, Playmobil did some good stuff.
Back to the Future.
Look at this. This is a professional looking picture, this one. Look at this. Guys, what's going on?
Oh yes, that's my finished one. Yeah, I have to say as well, the snail was a really good build. There are some really nice side builds. So when everyone had finished, Kerry went round and was just asking everyone like their favourite part of the actual build. There are some lovely details, really lovely details, like just some little side builds. If you haven't built it, I'm not going to spoil it.
Everyone had a different thing that they liked most about it, which was quite nice. It had so much variety for people to choose from, so that was fun.
Yeah, very cool indeed. It does look like a lovely set. I can't believe it's 1,000 pieces. How long did it take you to build it in the end, guys?
Was it about 2.5 hours?
I think it was about 3 hours.
We had a little bit of.
I was going to say 1,000 pieces. I mean, you got to go. You're going pretty quick to build it in that time.
We did efficient builders. That's why.
Got our first radio. We built before.
Oh, it's nice. But it's nice. It's nice
Village
doing
now.
it. If someone else is hosting it, you can just focus on the build. You haven't got to worry about the chat or anything like that. So, very, very cool indeed.
That's why it's good. There's two of them as well, though, because while Carrie's building, he can do the chat, and vice versa. Then as well.
You met him. Exactly. He was just building away.
I know what you're talking about.
You don't read.
Guys,
you can't read.
Guys, last time I looked, you had about 10, I think it was. What's going on?
So I just found a couple more. So that's
they're actually just breeding.
They are actually dirty breeders.
So breeding program.
Guys, how many are you going to go for, guys? I've gone for 125 Imperial soldiers. How many?
Oh, I mean that sounds a lot. I've got 42, and there's part of me that thinks I should leave that because it is the answer to the life universe and everything. But I could just go to 50, so it's a round number.
Yeah, I'd go 50, man, half a century, just in case some of them pop their clogs or something like that. You know what I mean?
I'm at 37 of these guys.
Oh, here we go.
Guess I gotta get more.
Fighting talk. All right, this is going to be a thing.
So
that's the good thing with the pad, though, because you can go there and you can just, when you get your figures, you can just use the heads then to replace them all. Because if you look, there's one that looks like they haven't got a face. That's actually the trans orange Halloween head. Because I thought that's quite a cool one. So.
They do look good, guys, and it's a brilliant figure as well. Like with all the accessories that he came with as well. So I really like it, dude.
Kind of added a couple.
Yeah, I'm glad I got them Imperials when I did because I really like them because they were still on the Pebble this week because I went back to buy the Spacemen. I only bought like three white ones and 3 orange ones and a few different color helmets. But I can definitely see the appeal. It's quite a good thing if you want to sort of collect an army up. You just buy them all. Yeah, very cool indeed. I like the fact that you got some of them wearing different things as well. And are you making a point of giving them all different faces? Is that going to be a thing?
Yeah, I think there's only 2 maybe that have got the actual original face now. And I've got some of them have got the backpacks that come with it. And there's a couple of them that I've got proper, the old air tanks.
Yeah.
There's one that's got a jetpack, which is the one that's flying. Have I done anything else? Can't remember, but I do want to replace them so they're not all exactly the same. But then I've got like some with like an aerial sticking out the back, so they're like the communications ones.
Yeah,
as well,
the comms guys. I
yeah,
like that. Yeah, that's good, man. That's what I'm doing mine. I'm going to try and give. There might be like doubles. I might do 2 of each or something like that. But mostly they will all have different sort of faces.
I've just got like a bucket full of all the spare pieces I haven't used on them. I've got loads of those arm claw things.
Oh, pretty cool, man. Yeah, pretty cool. Coasty Bricks is saying, Greg, where are we up to in the Harry Potter films? I've listened to 2 books and I've watched 2 movies. So that's where I'm at. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, so I'm on the third one now.
Azkaban is so good. Oh, my good grief.
Oh,
There's a line in it that kills me when I hear it. What was it? It's one of the characters. Someone says something, and the line is, said Pansy Parkinson, a Slytherin girl with a face like a pug. It just makes me laugh because it's just so short and delivered so punchy. It's just, and it's so uncomplimentary. But
I can't wait to watch it, guys. I can't wait to see it. I'm curious though, guys. What should I watch the film first, or should I listen to the book first? What would you do first?
Having done it book first and film, I'd say do the film first and then the book.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I like doing that because then you then I think it's easier to kind of spot what they haven't included in it, haven't they?
Yeah, and it's for me, it's the third book. The third film, sorry, is when they started to skip loads of bits because I absolutely adore the third book. I was up till goodness knows like 4 o'clock in the morning reading it because it was just like, come on, this is really cool. What happens next? And it's like, oh, hang on, it's 4 o'clock, got to work. But then when I saw the film, I remember being really excited for the film, and then I was like, but where's that bit? Where's that bit? So yeah, watch the film first.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll do that because it is the bigger part of it.
Yeah. Because if you've got a preconception of what everything that's in it, because you may have a favorite bit and it may not be in it, and then it may be in the back of your head. You're just like waiting for it to come happen, and it doesn't. So you have that anticipation, which may spoil your enjoyment of the film.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I really enjoyed 2. 2 was very cool indeed.
Yeah.
I was a bit. The balance I thought kind of died a bit easy in my opinion, but obviously helped out by the Phoenix. But still very, very cool as well.
Did you know as well? Aragog is General Veers, the voice of the guy who did Aragog's voice is the guy who did General Veers, Julian Glover.
Yeah, a fine English actor.
Yeah,
very good English actor. I think I met him at a convention years and years ago in Devon. But yeah, very, very good. It was good. He was the one that says we're within range of the generators now, or something like that. Yeah, it was very good general. So as always, folks, thank you so much for sending in your pictures. I really super appreciate them as always. You can send them to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, or of course you can just simply DM me over on Instagram. And on that one, I think this is kind of definitely one of my favorites from the week. It really, really is. And with that in mind, let's go around the panel. Slightly smaller panel now. The Shy and Andrew left.
Them all away.
I know, but it was lovely having them on as well. Folks, please do check out everybody who's on tonight. You'll find everybody's details down in the description below, as you always do. And don't forget to give the stream a thumbs up as well. We've hit 54 tonight, which is jolly good. But keep them coming, folks. And if you are watching this back at a later date, do me a little favour, leave a little comment as well. It'd be good to say hi and connect and get a conversation going and all that. Otherwise, let's go around the panel. Let's find out what peeps are up to this weekend. Gaz, I think we'll start with you. I think, my friend. What are you up to this weekend? You going to be watching anything or doing any prep for a stream next week, maybe, or something like that? What's going on?
This weekend we're actually visiting friends, so I don't know. But I'll be probably. I do want to jump on studio and do something because I have got an idea for something else, of course. Yeah. So I want to just see if I can work something out with that because it is an idea that would be really, really cool. And it would look really, really cool and probably cost a ridiculous amount of money, but still, never mind.
Well, if there's one thing we know, guys, Lego is not cheap, and it's interesting to see your money. Do you think you spent, just out of curiosity, guys, because you do a lot of mocking and you're doing a lot of mocking now, how much in terms of ratio, not actually in monetary terms, but in percentage terms, how much do you spend on your mock compared to how much you spend on your buying Lego sets?
Oh, I don't want to know. Well, actually, having placed one bricks and pieces order on using vouchers, I think I'd probably spend more on a mock.
Yeah.
Just because as well, I've found one of the parts I need 14 of are about £4 to £5 each.
Ouch.
Which is nice, but it's still better than the headlight brick that I needed, that I keep mentioning every time someone asks me a question like this, because that's actually gone up. So I think I checked it the other day and that's now £6 for one headlight piece, and I need 9. So, or maybe it's gone up.
What headlight piece is that? I knew they were expensive. They were like 20 each or so.
It's in sand green, which is very, very rare apparently. So yeah, I think it's,
can it not be in not sand green?
No, because you can only get the roof piece in sand green that I need, which I've got already.
How many of those do you need, guys? Because I might have some of those.
9
sand green. I might have 9. I know I bought some sand green ones a while ago when they were on the pad wall. But if I've got them, I can give them to you on Monday.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well,
cool.
Obviously Monday week anyway.
Yeah.
Cool. I can always have a look. All right, good stuff, guys. Are you going to be streaming on Wednesday as well?
Yes, I'll be doing something on Wednesday. I can't remember.
You're going to turn up this time. You're going to get there on time this time, are you?
I did move it back. I moved it back because I was like, oh, hang on, I'm not going to make it in traffic because the traffic was atrocious anyway.
The reality was we were sat eating burgers.
Yeah, that was it.
And you should have seen him eat his burger. It was hilarious.
It was a bit. It was a bit slippery. Yeah, but I did really squish it down. I did a proper Scooby Doo and go.
So funny.
Didn't help.
That's what we like to see.
Oiled it up a bit, I think.
What can I say? Good stuff, guys. Nice one. All right, I look forward to seeing that on Wednesday, whatever it will end up being. TJ, are you going to be streaming over the course of the weekend at all?
Not on the weekend, but on Monday I will be back for my building chat, but I won't be building Lego.
Oh,
that's
dude.
Yeah.
There is a lot of stuff going on about Funhole at the moment.
Yeah, I got my first fun hole set, so I'm going to be building this. I don't know if it'll take me one stream or if it'll take me 2 streams, but if it doesn't take me one stream, if I need a second stream, I will be having my Saturday stream, not tomorrow Saturday, but the Saturday after.
Saturday week, yeah.
So
it shows the back. It shows the back of it. Fun in the hole. That would be my catchphrase if I did anything with them.
Well, I've already gotten clipped several times saying stuff about Funhole.
Yeah, I don't.
My Twitch chat loves to hear me chat about Funhole.
I bet they do. Dirty old Twitch.
Is this on a purchase or a gifted from Funhole?
This was a purchase. They had a 15% off discount code that I found. I found it on an Instagram ad, so that persuaded me to go for it. So
They-
only
They got
retail
sales
on
on
this
it,
is
maybe.
60. I paid
Yeah.
retail on this is 70, and I paid 60. So I'll be
Wow.
building that.
Yeah.
And
There's
then
there's sales on that. They're getting
Yeah.
there's a lot of
they've
people
got
building
some
funhole stuff at the
discounts.
moment. They really are.
Yeah, they've
And
got some
they've
other
got some good
discounts as well. Yeah.
oh,
But
just
yeah,
out of curiosity,
in
so
addition,
what made you want to get it? I'm curious because it's not Lego.
I was interested. I was interested in the brand, see what the quality's like. Apparently, some of the earlier ones aren't as good, so we'll see.
Yeah.
I did take a quick peek in the box. This one does have stickers, so I'm interested to see what the quality of the Funhole stickers was.
Yeah.
So, because I think they're just switching all the prints now. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
Martin
But yeah,
says he's got the Cyberpunk one coming. That Cyberpunk one, very good. It looks very good.
And
Tell you what.
steampunk is not something we get from Lego, so
No.
No.
I'm
Well,
gonna go for it.
Cyberpunk.
I'm
We
gonna
don't
go
get
for it.
Cyberpunk
Yeah.
or that. So
Yeah.
it's weird, isn't it? We've got TJ, we've got Brickmania doing the military stuff that Lego doesn't do. So that fills that gap. And then we've got Funhole, who they've got good figures. The figures look okay to me.
Yeah.
They look fine.
Yeah. And even
so-
like the hairs, those will fit on actual figs.
Yeah, I was
on
gonna say, they look like they
minifigures.
do, yeah.
So
I think
yeah.
the Cyberpunk one as well. I don't know if it's just me. I think it would actually look really good next to City Gardens as well. It's
Yeah.
kind of
Yes,
very
it would.
similar
I am
aesthetic.
thinking
isn't it?
I am thinking about it. I think a lit up City Gardens it would
Oh, yeah.
work really well with.
'Cause
But
you
yeah,
Yeah, I'm with you, Dave.
yeah.
Definitely.
In addition to my regular streams, could be this Tuesday, could be that next Tuesday. It depends on how busy Amberlaya is, but we should have our regular Clicking Bricks episode coming up soon.
Cool.
So it'll either be the 12th or the 19th, depending on what's going on. I got to reach out to Amberlaya this weekend, but on the day of, you'll see a post on Instagram about it from us, and the replay of that will end up on the Clicking Bricks YouTube channel, live streamed to both Clicking Bricks YouTube and Twitch. So be sure to check us out on both platforms
Definitely.
if you can. Really, it's really appreciated. And then
Yeah.
I'm used to doing the heart like this whenever I say that. And then we also had our November releases. We had to record that not too long ago, and we had to do a recorded episode because we had some technical difficulties. But that is up there exclusively on the Clicking Bricks YouTube channel. So be sure to check that out because Amberlaya and I talked a bit, had some banter, talked about the new sets, and yeah.
Good stuff, mate.
Yeah.
Funhole, I think, are killing it at the moment with some of their sets that they're bringing out. I mean, I'm saying that from what I visually can see of it, it looks good.
Yeah.
Robin Hull
I'm
as
curious.
well.
Yeah.
He says Fantasy is doing well. I mean, M&R Production did some reviews on Fantasy.
Yeah.
I think Holly did as well, didn't she? For
She
the
did.
Sherlock Holmes one, was that?
Yeah, she did the Sherlock Holmes one. It's weird. Like I've had Funhole and Fantasy come to me quite a few times and asked me to do some stuff for them. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm pure Lego at the moment, but I will say I'm definitely curious because I don't know if Funhole are doing a point of it, but they're really pushing it out to people and just give it. I mean, they're giving people they're good sets.
Yeah.
They look great. And what I will say, because I'm still a purist, I'm not always going to be necessarily a purist. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen, especially in 2025. What I will say is, though, you've got people like, I think it's called Trix Bricks or something like that, guys. They're the ones that do the rail system. You can,
yeah, I think.
you know, they're selling the bits of monorail. Well, now
yeah,
they're
you
actually
see.
selling whole sections, like a whole loop and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that
okay.
is a great idea. Like, I'm really tempted to buy a section. Like, for £75, you'll buy like a nice round, a decent section, and it's reasonably priced as well. It's like a quarter of the price of old track.
That's much better than the $500 I saw the Space
Oh,
Monorail going for at Bricks
crazy,
and
isn't it?
Minifigs, and that's not even guaranteeing that it's working.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then the airport shuttle was $1,000.
I know. I've got the airport shuttle. I didn't pay $1,000 for it. I paid like literally half that in sterling. But I want to do that on a live stream as well. So that'll be something in the future from me.
I tell you what, actually, it's funny as well. You, TJ, you mentioned about FO's earlier stuff being quite tricky. I built so one of those M-Tron ones I picked up the other week. So it's a more classic set, and the bricks are a lot tighter than they are now, Lego wise. So it's just, I think it's just maybe something that just natural progression with a brick manufacturer is they are a little bit easier the more you sort of perfect the recipe, as it were. But yeah, it's quite interesting that maybe it's a similar trajectory growth wise like that.
Well, I know that people originally were complaining about the funhole pieces being too tight.
Yeah.
And therefore, you just couldn't take the set back apart. So I think this is getting the clutch power right takes a lot of work.
Yeah.
Because I know that Lego, they spend a huge amount of time working out what the clutch should be on Lego, and then they do the same thing for Duplo. So obviously Duplo is much easier to pull apart because it's intentionally made for kids to pull apart. So I think that's something that it takes companies a long time to work out what they want the clutch power to be and how to get it to that. Because if you are doing more than the kind of, this is going to be a display piece that you don't want to fall apart, then they'll do a slightly tighter clutch on it. If it's meant to be something like aimed more where Lego do, where it's expected to be built and taken apart and rebuilt by kids and stuff, then they have to make it slightly looser.
Yeah, they say on the back of this box, the first thing they say is, warning, this package is not a toy. So,
wow.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's probably to get around like all the battery warnings and stuff. Although this doesn't actually have batteries, I had to pull batteries. That's the only reason I opened this before I streamed it, is to figure out what batteries I needed. But yeah,
can we have another look at the front of the box cover on that for us?
Yeah.
It's like a Western train, isn't it? So it's a bit like the one
it's
that's
a steampunk train.
Yeah. That's cool,
they've
man.
got a Western train as well. I was looking at reviews on that, but Western isn't a thing. But I'll show you guys the interior of the box here.
Oh, let's make it. There we go.
Yeah. So I moved like a couple things around to get into it, but other than
it's a nice box anyway.
Stickers
nice
and then like this bag with the electronics and such, I
Nice.
have not touched any of this. So this is where all the bags are.
Okay, not paper bags. Funny they use the
Yeah,
same sort of
not a-
design to Lego.
There's unlike Lego boxes, which maybe not as much recently, but there's a lot of space in a Lego box. This does not feel like that. There's not a lot of space left over when you've added all the stuff in. So yeah, I'm interested. I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm
There's an
definitely curious
example
and
page.
interested to know what people are saying about stuff like. And even if I never build anything other than Lego, I'm actually really just pleased that there are good companies out there that would be competition for Lego. I think that Lego needs that competition. I mean, I don't think Kobe have done anything groundbreaking this last year. As much as they do all the military stuff, I realise that, but also, I don't know. I just think Kobe were kind of the ones behind Lego before. I mean, they're all behind Lego anyway. And now it just seems that Fantasy and Funhole are kind of like taking over that. But that's three companies that in the world of Lego are sort of household names that we know of: Kobe, Funhole, and Fantasy. So yeah, who knows? Who knows?
It's going to be interesting to see, because obviously with Kobe, they didn't really have to worry about Lego as competition, because Lego, we know, have stated multiple times, they're not doing military. Whereas with Funhole, so like the steampunk stuff, are we going to see Lego try and compete on that and bring out their own steampunk range? Or are they going to kind of shy away from them and let Funhole kind of have their niche so that there's less of that competition?
Yeah, I think they should leave them. I mean, I don't know from a business point of view if this would be a good decision, but I'd say leave them with their niche. It's a bit like Brickmania. Leave them with their niche, and that's almost like controlling them in that respect. Because if they kind of deviate from that, then
yeah, that's it. Because if they do go after steampunk, then obviously Funhole might go, well, we'll give up on steampunk, and then they might go after something that Lego does and say,
like City. Can you imagine that? They're doing City.
How
Yeah, if they did compatible stuff with City, that will be a pain. And people will buy the cheaper stuff, because if it's Lego compatible, people will be looking at two sets one for £25 that's Lego, and one for £15 that's Fantasy or say Funhole, and they'll be going, oh, maybe I should just get the Lego, but then it's Lego compatible, and it's like, well, I just get that, you know.
Yeah. And it comes with lights.
They've got a few like medieval sets.
Yeah.
They do a whole medieval range. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they've got a few kind of city-esque sets.
Jang reviewed one of the medieval sets 2 weeks ago. Great, really good review, folks. And I got to admit, he was blown away by it. He was like, for the cost, it was like $66 that for something in Lego that would cost $140. Like he was genuinely. Very seldomly do I see Jang get super excited about certain things. And like me, what he was excited about was the fact that Lego have got competition now, and they haven't got it all to themselves. And it's such a small margin of what their market is for Fantasy, Funhole, and all that lot. But Lego will definitely have an eye on them now. I've got no, definitely. I mean, I wouldn't surprise me if someone somewhere in Lego buy those sets and build them and just sort of see what the competition's like. I mean, it's all part of research and development. It really is intriguing. I always wondered when I was going to see a Funhole set on here, and I think Matt Elden may have had one at one time, but it's been a while.
They just added a new one.
Is that the bridge?
Is that Tower Bridge? Yeah, they've got a Tower Bridge, folks.
Yeah,
and it's
quite cool.
Good price as well. Yeah. Don't look, TJ.
The Tower, basically, Tower.
And they got a sale on.
Punk.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it and we'll do a member stream and just to see what we think or something like that. Just build it and on the quiet and just see what we think about the quality. I'm intrigued.
It's $200, but it's currently 30% off.
It's only come out about 40 hours ago.
They're doing that. They're running discounts on these things as soon as they come out.
Plus, it's
which is
like
crazy.
Month,
I think.
Yeah. I'm definitely intrigued to know what the quality of these things are like.
Yeah, the Cyberpunk apartment, it was 25% off. Now it's 20% off, but they still have the police patrol car, the other new Cyberpunk set for 25% off.
Yeah, Brickcraft. Yeah, Brickcraft. I'm seeing a lot of people doing Brickcraft stuff. I really, honestly, folks, I'm really happy there's competition out there. I really am. Because it's all Lego. And it's just like, well, I'd like something comparable, like the blacksmith store. Compare that to some medieval stuff that's going on. So I think it's good. Don't get me wrong. Lego's always going to be my thing, but I really appreciate there being other contenders out there. I really do. Lego have been dropping lawsuits on some smaller firms of late, mostly of modding their parts. And
so it's slightly interesting. So I was talking to one of the guys at the show, and so there's Circuit Cubes who do like the little motors and stuff that we use in our city, and they have had to withdraw one of their sets because that when they design a set, they try and check that they can use all of the pieces. Unfortunately, one piece in the set is still under patent from Lego, and so therefore they have to withdraw the whole set because Lego have told them no, that one piece in your set of 500 pieces is still ours, so you can't do it. And in some ways, it seems a little petty from Lego.
But then they see that's showing you that they see it as competition.
Yeah.
So then they are taking that seriously.
With the Circuit Cube stuff, though. The Circuit Cubes it's mainly educational. It is created by a teacher that he still teaches and does the Circuit Cube stuff on the side.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of, it's not competing with Lego because it's not something Lego are going after.
Mm-hmm.
So
can you not get a compatible piece from someone else as well?
Well, so the problem is that they will essentially do a new version of the set where they switch out that piece, but it's
time taken to do.
It isn't. That's the thing. It isn't pretty, and you always look like you're the big villain when you're trying to protect your IP. But if it was our IPs, we'd be exactly the same. I think. I think we would. That's the story.
No, there's a lot of companies that are a lot more sensible at their IP. Lego are particularly harsh on it, and particularly Lego in the past have come out with claims that are not true. They have gone after companies and bullied companies with things that they don't have protection against. So from that side, Lego are quite a vicious company when it comes to their IP.
Yeah.
But there are a lot better ones out there.
Yeah. I guess it depends who's in control of that particular team or something like that. There's a lot of arms. Like people that know Lego know that quite often, sometimes the left arm doesn't know what the right arm's doing, and that's simply because Lego is a massive company. It really is. Now, talking of massive things, the survey was asking, to date, we've had 4 modular style Marvel sets, but which one is your favorite? The Sanctum Sanctorum came top, 41%. I'm thinking of doing a Marvel March, by the way, folks. Got all these sets to build. I said that last year. So the Daily Bugle came second with 31%. Very good. Avengers Tower, that was top for quite a long time. That's come third with 21%, and X-Mansion last, but by no means least, for 4%. There must be 2 people out there, 2 or 3 people that voted for that. Dave wants to know who they are.
Yeah, I saw that.
What can I say? They need therapy. But yeah, they're all marvelous. They are good. They are good. Check them out, folks. Look at them. It's good to look at the competition, and I think Funhole got the decent minifigures. They're kind of like almost Japanese art style. Actually, it's Tintin. Was that a particular style, Gaz, of art?
I'm not sure. I don't know if it was
they look like those characters.
Illustrated it himself.
Yeah, I can't remember who illustrates them, but it looks like that sort of art. But they look okay, you know.
Yeah.
But it's not Lego, and I'm always going to be a purist. Even though they do knock on my door and say, "Can you review our sets?" I might even email them over the weekend and just say to them, "You know what? I still don't want to review any of your sets, but you're doing some good stuff, and I'm liking the fact that you're giving Lego a little bit of a run for its money." Brickbods, Carrie, what are you guys up to this weekend? You going to be doing a stream on Sunday at 8:30?
I think we will be. Yeah, that's
Probably.
normally what we do. We've got a ominous aisle to finish, which is currently on the floor where the kids have been playing with it. They've enjoyed the set so far, and it's not even finished. So
yeah, good sign.
Yeah, we should get that finished, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. I don't think we'll do anything else. I'm going to sleep for a bit, I think. I'll have another nap.
Yeah, you need a nap. You look like you need a nap.
Well, it's hit me. It's hit me now. I've gone to sleep.
Very cool. Very cool. Coming up for me, folks, I'm going to be working on some couple of videos. We're going to certainly be shooting one tomorrow and working on something for next week. I think next week I'm going to be going to Leicester Square on Wednesday evening. So I'll probably do a quick video on that. So that will probably be, that might even come out next Friday, actually, because I need a day or so to work on that because I won't get home till late on Wednesday. I might get earlier, I don't know, but I might have a little adventure around London as well next week. I'm in the office a few times next week, and there's a few things going on in the city, which is quite good fun. Otherwise, though, I just want to say thank you to the Brickbods for being on tonight. Really appreciate it. Carrie, I'm so sorry. We're nearly going to hit the 4 hours, but it has gone okay tonight. I mean, we were good, but we've kind of gone down this fun hole avenue.
We went down a fun hole.
Yeah, we went down a fun hole. Fun in the hole. I'm going to coin that one, I'll tell you.
No, I wouldn't.
I don't know. Maybe not. Not all my ideas are good ones, guys. Just say. But otherwise, as well, I want to say thank you as well for Shy and Andrew for being on a little bit earlier on as well. It's great seeing those guys. Always really good to catch up with Shy, especially. And good on him as well that the Dodgers won in the last couple of weeks. TJ, lovely to see you on as well. So thank you so much for your time. And Gaz, as always, thank you for your time. I will be doing a longer stream, a longer build stream. A lot of people sent me a lot of love about doing the 12-hour stream. I am going to be doing another one of those 12-hour streams before the end of the year. That will be building Brick Cross. I can't wait to build that set. Super looking forward to that. Otherwise, there's going to be one coming up on 30th of November where I'm going to be building probably for about 6 or 7 hours anyway, the Onyx Cinder in earnest for the new Star Wars TV show coming out. And I heard today that we're going to get a new Star Wars trilogy. The Skywalker, and this is the joke. This kind of wound me up, and I'm trying to stay away from it because I know it'll wind me up. It's the continuation of the Skywalker saga, and I'm like, didn't they kill them all off? So anyway, what can I say? Otherwise, I just want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. I really want to thank Chris and Just as well from Lego Team B for a great PMQ tonight. I really do appreciate them. I really, really do, folks. Them and, of course, the PMQs. Otherwise, I just want to say thank you as well for King Oldendorf, Minark, Sad Escape, Andrew, Island AFOL, Bricks Emporium as well. Trevor, great to see you out there. Polar Bricks, Andy. Hope you've had a top week, my friend. Pepu and Simon was out there. Cooper, Robin Hole, and of course, Coaster Bricks, to name but a few. And if you take one or two things away from this stream tonight, folks, know this, that competition, I think, really is a good thing for Lego. And, of course, that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Have a super weekend, and I will see you all very, very soon. Good night.